to be recording this. We're doing Sword of Darkness. So that was requested by Quantum Tree, a cutie in chat. We obviously can't start with that. So we're going to be doing what we usually do, which will be hopping into the game and then immediately praying to dear Lord Miyazaki for the ability to be bequeathed the item in our hands. And I've already looked at the stats. So we're going to be starting as Confessor because it requires 24 faith to wield it. I guess I could do this. Actually, maybe I do Prophet. Hang on. I you know what? I'm having a second thought. Hold, please. Hang on. It is 11 dex and 14. Yeah, okay, we'll do Prophet. Then I only need 3 levels of faith because I can get the talisman. Perfect. Okay. Sword of Darkness. Let's go. How's it going, Ants? Good morning. How are you today? Pray to the Elden Ring, indeed. Indubitably. And it's good that we're the prophet because we are going to be praying here. Dear Lord Miyazaki, on this day, I require for you to transfer from the DLC over to me in the base game here at the beginning of the game. So like only several hours early. The Sword of Darkness, which is achieved by going to a altar with your stone sheath sword and praying there. I don't remember which one. There's 2 of them. It's one of those. But if you could like go grab that, bring it over to me now, that would be fantastic. All I need is for you to put it in my hand now. Wonderful. Oh, you know what? That's a legendary too. We were talking about legendary weapons in the DLC the other day. I forgot that this is a legendary weapon. Does that mean that there's also the Stone Sheath Sword is a legendary? Because Sword of Light is obviously one too, but Stone Sheath Sword would be a legendary then as well, right? Right? Probably? Hang on, we're going to investigate this before we walk forward. I want to look at it and I want to check out stats and stuff. Okay, why is the lighting so terrible? There we go. Okay, first things first, let's take a look at our weapon we'll be using. Where the fuck is my button? There's the free camera. There we go. Hit. Oh, okay, we got a little swirly thing in the middle, kind of like it's almost like a star black hole kind of deal. That's kind of neat. There's like a red at the bottom too. Okay, I like the design of this. It's not like the most advanced thing, and it's nowhere near as cool as the Sword of Night, although it'll probably perform way better because that was abysmal on the previous run we did. But you know, it looks sick. I like it. I don't know what the other one looks like, but I like this one. This one's cool. And then, okay. Sword of Darkness, pulled from its stone scabbard at an altar. Again, they're not specific here either. I want that noted. From the quick of the root, wandering coils of darkness coalesce and release their eddies and vortices, giving form to the dark blade. What the fuck is an eddy? What is an eddy? Oh, what's an eddy in water? Circular movement of water counter to a main current causing a small whirlpool. All right then, unique skill, Darkness. Raise the sword aloft and cleaves surroundings with darkness. Deals holy damage and temporarily reduces holy damage negation, which is the true thing that makes this unique. Obviously I can't do it right now, but it does like a little like black wave thing around you, which, you know, makes them so the enemies near you take more holy damage, which will be cool because it does do holy damage predominantly. Well, actually 50-50. So, you know, it'll be a little bit of an increase. So that'll be neat. Does it do damage? I think so. I'm pretty sure. I think. Let's go collect stuff, shall we? How's it going, Fatal? Good morning. How you doing? How's it going, Ray? Run invalid? Listen, nowhere in the run does it say I can't pray to Miyazaki to get the item. It just says I have to use the item. That's the rule. Thank you very much. You're thinking sort of knight? No. Don't think Stone Sheath Sword, Stone Sheath is legendary. Oh, really? Okay, so it's Stone Sheath isn't, but it turns into two others. And then there's Euphoria. So that's 3. I'm ignoring remembrance weapons for the sake of this argument. There's 3, is that correct? Is that right? 3 legendary weapons in the DLC, or are there more? No. Meteoric Ore, so that's 4. Four? Are there only 4 in the DLC? Yeah, if you want to fact check which altar it is, that'd be great. My guess, before you check, Turtle, my guess is that the altar that you get this one at is the one that is behind, well, you can get there another way, but the one that is down on the way to Rakshasa. The one behind the fire guy. That's my guess. You can tell me if I'm right or not. There's one more. What's the other one? Where he's just run. Normally there is a redeem in the redeems down there. I have currently turned it off because I have a list of about 20 I need to get through. And I felt bad that I kept not doing them often enough, so people kept requesting them. And I want to get through the list. Once I get the list down to about 10, I'll turn it back on. It's coming back, I promise. I promise. How's it going, June? How you doing? Cheers. Hey, good morning, Clown. Hello. How are you today? How many quests are there right now? Here, I'll tell you the exact amount. There are. I'm going to count the ones that aren't done, not the ones that I'm currently doing or have done. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I was so close with 20. There's 21. So I'm a little behind. Only a little, though. Okay, things we're going to want on this run. We're going to want things that boost holy damage. So Holy Tear, Holy Scorpion Charm. When we get to the DLC, Two-Handed Sword Talisman. Okay? We're going to want Charge Attack Talisman. I'm going to try doing an Ash of War build, but I don't think the Ash of War build is going to be particularly strong. We'll try that on like a boss or two. Mana recovery maybe, but probably not. I guess it depends on how much mana it takes. How much does it take? 30? This is what I saw, 30. Okay. And how much FP do I have? 91. So I can cast it 3 times. Okay, if I do an Ash of War build, I'll probably want more. So it probably won't be like the main thing that we do. We'll probably do it at the beginning of the fight to get the debuff on them. And then we'll probably just switch to attacks. I'm guessing. The Sword of Darkness from the Altar of Dark. Well, you know, that checks out. I mean, As far as I know, it is a debuff put on the enemies, and then the Sword of Light is the one that gives you a buff that puts on yourself to increase your holy damage. So if you use the two of them combined, it's something like 40 to 44% or something like that extra damage you do. I don't know the exact math, but something like 40% extra damage you do holy damage wise. So how was the Void run? The black items run was great. We finished it up, and it was unfortunately just a phase, and we are no longer emo. For I did not become goth, and goth is a lifestyle. It's true. Ask Clown, they would know. What is the most broken Hades 2 build? Okay, this is personal opinion, obviously, but I personally think that Poseidon is the most broken god. But specifically, if you want to be absolutely disgustingly broken in that game to the point that you don't have to worry about anything, you take any of the torches except for the hidden aspect one. You take any of the torches, any of those, doesn't matter which one, any of the torches, okay? I also should grab the strength tier while I'm here as well. You grab any of the torches, okay? You get Poseidon's attack buff. So you start with Poseidon's talisman, but you get Poseidon's attack buff. You go through, when you get to the second set of areas, you take Selene. You ideally are trying to get either the drop a moon for 1,000 damage, or, and I think this is the most broken one, especially if you're going up, or if you can get it, get the one that summons a guy, because the dudes that you summon in the final fight going up can basically solo the boss. They do like 2,000 damage per hit. It's actually disgusting, and they attack very, very frequently. So get Selene as your second one, either 1,000 damage moon or that one going up. Then you want to get in the third area, if you haven't got it yet, you want to get Hestia. If you are doing the 1,000 moon drop, and you just get any Hestia buff, it doesn't matter what it is, so you can get the Hestia dealing damage while the moon is dropping. And then in the final section, you take the keepsake that is the knuckle bones. You take that, and that way it'll make the final boss instantly take like a quarter of their HP and die. But if you can get Poseidon's attack with the thing that makes them froth as well, it's gross. It's so brokenly OP. It's kind of disgusting. You're 99% sure you're getting sick? Boo. I'm sorry you're getting sick, but hello. Hi. I'm great. How are you? How's it going, June? Hey, while I'm running, y'all, I have a new YouTube video. And there ain't no bones about it. It's pretty good. Please go watch it just for that one-liner. I think that was a really good one-liner. And also, I kind of need you all to go watch it because I spent like almost $200 on magic cards on Monday. So I kind of sort of need the ad revenue to be able to pay for my addiction. So if you all could watch it 10 times on repeat, that would be fantastic. Please and thank you. I will not, but maybe because I already did. Okay, I can accept that. I accept that. I accept that. I am going to get the Alexander Talisman, Turtle, but I don't think the Alexander Talisman is actually going to be good. To be honest. Okay, Cloud, I have one more thing to add then. If they're trying to just beat the game, tell them that the torches are the best weapon in the game. And the reason the torches are the best weapon in the game is because if you can get Hestia's mana regen or Hera's mana regen, because Hestia's mana regen is every time you hit an attack, you regen mana, and Hera's is whenever you use all your mana up, you prime and regen your mana to full. Those are the best two. If you can get either of those, here's how you, I'm going to give you an exact recreation of how you win playing with the torches, okay? This is my mouse, all right? What you do is you press this button and you hold left click. And then I guess you have to dodge. And that's really it. Those are that's how you win. It's gross. And one of the reasons that Poseidon is so good and Hera is so good, if you can get them, is both Poseidon and Hera have a thing, which is whenever you use an Omega attack, they do, with Poseidon, it sends a wave out, and with Hera, they send a chasm out that does a bunch of damage. And obviously it makes your Omega attack cost more. But the reason they're so good is you can just hold that button and gain mana back constantly while also dealing like 400 damage per attack. And you don't have to think, and it attacks really fast, so you're really mobile and stuff. It's really good. It's disgusting. More holy damage. Yeah, we're definitely getting more holy. Like, I want to try doing the Ash of War stuff. The problem is it's 30 FP. And a lot of the best Ashes of War are really good because they are mana efficient for the damage that they output. And obviously we don't know how much damage this is currently doing. We're going to test it at a +0 before I do any upgrades whatsoever. And before we have any buffs whatsoever. We're just going to get to the bare minimum to be able to use the weapon and then try it out. But my gut is saying that the Ash of War is not going to do a ton of damage. Yeah, Stormblade is a really good example. So is Wild Strikes. Stuff like that are just so strong because they are a very low FP requirement and they do a boatload of damage on the outside, you know? So I want this to be good, but my gut says the Ash of War is not going to be it. It's going to be a supplement to our damage instead of being the main thing that we do damage with. We'll find out if I'm right, but that's what I'm feeling. It will probably be the case. And it is a straight sword. I mean, straight swords are like, it's not a bad moveset, right? It's nothing special. It's just a standard straight sword build. And straight swords are totally fine. They don't do the most poise damage, but they're totally fine for the most part. The PvE Marvel Zombies mode is so fun. I'm glad you're having a good time. Now, the question is, and I run into this as well, is there are things that I play, June, and I don't know if anyone else has this, but there are things that I play where I'm like, oh my God, this is so much fun. I'm having such a good time. But then you get like a week in, 2 weeks in, and you've played it a bunch, but it just becomes very much the same and there's not a lot of variety. And it's like, okay, well, that was fun, but that has now become kind of dull because it's all the same all the time and I never feel like there's gameplay variety in what I'm playing. Hades 2 is a really great example of gameplay variety because every run is completely different and they've done a really good job of adding in additional ways that the game is going to be unique and feel different. The chaos stuff, like the chaos trials, are incredible for that. I've been trying to get this one stupid fucking achievement in that game where you have to do, they have these like chaos trials that are all, everything is random and you have to do a full run and you have to win 2 back to back, which like sounds like it wouldn't be that bad. Everything's random. You've already played the game. You're not having any like modifiers or super negative debuffs on. Okay, I could probably do that. Right. But you know what else is random? All your arcana and all your keepsakes, which means the thing that you think happens basically every run that I've had, which is you go through the entire thing. You've made a pretty strong build. You don't have any Death's Defiance because the game's like, okay, we didn't pick that arcana. All of that is fine. And then you get to the last run, the last part of the run, the last section where you have to go and fight the hardest boss of your run. And the game goes, hey, you know how we have all these keepsakes that we can pick from and it's all random? Let's give you the one that sets your health to be 30 and max. Just play perfectly now. It's so fucking rude and I keep losing them because of it. It's fucking mean. I'll win one run and I need to get 2 in a row, right? I'll win one run and then I'll get the second run and I'll get that stupid fucking thing. I hate it. There's like 30 something keepsakes and I keep getting the same one on the same spot, man. I swear it's rigged. The character is always same boss, same enemies. See, that's unfortunate. I like variety. I like variety. Morning, what? Oh, I'm complaining about Hades 2. How's it going, Cutie? Hey, Cutie, we're doing one of your runs. It took me a long time to do it, but I'm finally doing it. And I'm committed to doing hopefully one of these a week. Hopefully. I can't. Maybe I shouldn't promise that, but I'm going to try. And I'll just have a backlog of footage that I can upload whenever I need a video. Because I gotta say, one big plus about these runs is because I do them as any percent, they're a lot faster than like the normal runs, which is nice. Sorry, you're late. Oh, you're fine. The only person that needs to be here on time is my chair. Golden eyes. Ow, never mind. Oh, I didn't mean to pop that. Yeah, well, it's fine. That's a June promise. It is a June promise. It is. It's true. How much damage are we doing? 23 per hit. Okay. My hair is being unwieldy today. Wild. Unkempt. Oh, never mind is my gaming mantra. I'm so excited to get back to Dark Souls 2. Speaking of ow, never mind. I am excited to finish that DLC and then go finish the last 2 bosses and possibly Dark Lurker. But I think I can make it so I don't start New Game Plus right away is what I've heard. I don't know if that's true, but I've heard that. I've heard tale. And then we get to play Dark Souls 3, and I fucking love Dark Souls 3, and I cannot wait to play Dark Souls 3. Holy shit. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. No, I should go grab that. That's a good idea. There's no reason to not have that. Turtle shell. Stamina recovery. She thought that was so cool. Ah, great. I'm glad. I've seen that she's been doing some more Power Wash Sim 2 as well. Does that game get really weird like Power Wash Sim 1 does? I feel like that game has got to get real weird because like Power Wash Sim 1 has got some fucking wild levels like the rover on Mars and SpongeBob's house. Turtle build when? What would even the turtle build even be? Turtle shell? Turtle talisman? Dog summon? Speaking of games that got updates, so you remember Dead is Disco? I don't know if anyone remembers this. We played this on stream. There's a demo for it. And it is just a game where it's a fighting game, but it's like the Batman Arkham game style combat, and the game automatically syncs up the attacks to the music, and it's fucking awesome and makes you feel like a badass when you're fighting. I don't know if anyone remembers this, but it was great. It was awesome. They're excited for when that comes out. Apparently they updated the demo, which I don't think I've ever seen anyone do, where they wasn't an update like they updated the demo with like a bunch of like necessarily new things, but they updated the demo with a Halloween themed arena for the demo combat, which I don't think I've ever seen a demo do, and is really cool. God damn it. Okay. Stupid gravity. Now I have to go back and get my runes. God, man, such a long run. Love the idea. Yeah, I'm really excited for it. I hope the game comes out and is good. But the fact they updated the demo gives me even more hope that the game is actually going to come out and exist. Good morning, Pug. How's it going? Both the streams you mod for are playing too, and there might have been a penis on a billboard, as there should be when you play Power Wash Sim or when you Power Wash in real life. If you don't use your power washer to draw inappropriate things, are you really living? I would argue no. Doesn't have to be a penis. You can draw a lovely set of boobs if you wish. But you must draw inappropriate things. Power washing sim experience. Sorry, yes, I believe you mentioned this the other day, and I told you that I was going to leave them on indefinitely, but I appreciate that you listen to my stream and you're interested in what I say. Thank you, June. It means the world that you're really attentive to when I'm like, hey, June, I'm talking to you, and I'm saying words. Also, I need to turn on all the maps so that people don't yell at me. Hang on. There you go. You know how I am? I do. It's true. You feel refreshed? Let's go. You want to sleep before 10 p.m.? Welcome to my world. Doesn't it feel good? People will chastise you, and you know what the people that chastise you are? Whenever they come in and they're like, oh, what an old person. You went to bed before 10 p.m. You're such a nerd. You know what they are? You know what those people are? Those people aren't getting enough sleep and are tired. So whenever somebody gives you that shit and they're like that, you know, you're doing this, you just turn to them and you're like, yeah, and I feel great for it, and I slept well. How did you sleep? And they won't have a response. Sleep deprived, exactly. Old, yes, says June, the person who almost fell asleep in my stream already today. Yes, yeah, Our James is true. Also, they're James. Also James, which is also sleep deprived. I stand by my answer. Sleep deprived and tired, I would recommend a nap if you can, but I understand it's not as easy as that necessarily. Your autocorrect keeps trying to turn boons into boobs. I mean, it sounds like your autocorrect. What the fuck is with these flowers? Are we serious? What? Is that a true combo? What the shit was that? It hit me 4 times and I couldn't do anything. These flowers are broken, man. How's it going, beer? Indeed, I've heard we are tied up now. Just 2 more wins. They can do it, I believe. Right? It's the 4, right? I assume. And yeah, Cloud, if your phone is correcting boons to boobs, then it just knows you're playing Hades too, because frankly, both are correct. 2-2 so far, first to 4. Nice. Okay. Well, I hope they win. I hope they keep winning. Is this so hard but sure? I don't know. Katie's playing Sekiro offline now. Really? What were people saying? Like, I know people, the Souls games, especially Sekiro, can be like extraordinarily backseaty. What were they doing? What was the kind of shit she was getting from the lovely folks in the Souls community that exists sometimes? That is true. Poseidon specs, yes, definitely. Agreed. Yep. Agreed. Heracles 2, also true. I mean, if we want to get into things that need support and are coming in pairs, even though they're not boobs, there is a certain purple gentleman it starts with a B. It's in the same, I was gonna say vein, but you know, genre. It is barely holding it together. You think if we go back and play Hades 1, we're gonna have a very different view of Dionysus when he appears now? They get into fights over how to play and then argue with each other. Oh my God. Those people, those are worse than backseaters. Those are backseaters with sass, but like not good sass. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How's it going? Welcome in. When it comes to gameplay, Hades is very good. Highly recommend if you get a chance to play it, but we're mostly talking about the design of the art of the gods. And one of the gods is wearing nothing but a leopard print thong and may or may not have the largest package that I have ever claimed my witness on my eyes. And they've purposely positioned the text box is here. The package is there. It's designed in a way to draw your attention to the package, and you can't not look at it. It's basically impossible. There's backseating, there's fighting over the wheel. It's true, it's true. I understand that like Souls games, people are like, they love people watching people play their games and they come in and they want to talk about the game. Man, whenever somebody says it's so hard not to backseat, it's really not. Because backseating requires you to type out a whole thing in a chat, right? It's really easy to not type. Typing, in fact, actually, categorically, by definition, requires more work. So if you just like, I don't know, don't chat, that is functionally, significantly correctly easier. Bat lady. As some broody artist that really makes like really esoteric metalwork performance art, I could see it. I could see it. The package was also a patch. I mean, yeah, it was like 5 gigs. What, you thought they were just gonna have that in the game at the beginning? No, they had to, you know. They had to do that as a separate patch. It was too big to put them with the base game. You've almost backseated, but you stopped yourself. I understand, like almost accidentally, but I've never understood when people are like, "Oh, it's so hard to not backseat." No, it's like just shut up and sit there. Enjoy the stream. Don't say words. Easy. Accidentally, almost when you're in conversation, is valid and very different. Just like watch people. Exactly. Exactly. That's the way to take it. She was like, no, can you help me? Yeah, like the only times that I really ever purposely backseat is when I see somebody that is getting obviously frustrated with something and you can tell they're not having fun, and I'll usually ask them, do you want to know what's up or do you want to know the answer before just like saying it or whatever. I think the only game where I've accidentally backseated or almost backseated more than anything else is Blueprints, because Blueprints is such a roundabout puzzle game where people can do the puzzles in basically any order. So I've definitely said stuff where the person didn't know about it or hadn't done it yet, and didn't mean to backseat in that moment because it was just like, oh, I thought this is what you were doing. Oh shit, I said the wrong thing and I should have been more mindful about the way that I asked. And that was entirely on me for doing it wrong. But Blueprints is probably the hardest game for me to not, but it's all accidents whatever I do. Don't touch me. How's it going, Tomcat? We are doing any percent. This is a weapon request run from Quantum Tree in chat, and we're doing any percent because I have a bunch of these I want to get through. And yeah. We're doing both the final boss of the base game and the final boss of the DLC. So you will see DLC stuff as well today. Plus there's some like talismans I want to get there anyway. So you get to see a couple extra bosses, including Moog, which is always fun, like fighting Moog. Someone asked, someone was playing Fallout 4 and he felt so bad. Yeah, I always feel bad whenever I do it by accident too, because like I don't want to. I like enjoying watching people playing the game for the first time and getting that experience. And I always feel bad where I accidentally say something. I'm like, ah, shit, I just ruined that surprise. Fuck me. Someone was doing Moog for an hour, guide them to the Moog tier after they agreed for my help. Valid. I mean, that is kind of hidden. And again, they agreed for your help, right? So. Plus, there's a difference between from a streamer perspective, at least in my opinion. There's a big difference between a trusted chat member offering help and then providing like help in whatever way that they do, and someone random or someone that has not necessarily been around the stream as much to know the vibe and like kind of how far to like offer help, coming in and just like saying it. For example, I don't know, just like a random example, someone coming into a chat and be like, hey, I know you're doing Sword of Darkness only, but if you considered using Rivers of Blood, it'll make you good. Although that is funny now, you know, if I was new to the game, I would be annoyed at that. Watched a friend first play Elden Ring for the first time. Didn't even read to you're like, Noise Castle down, and they said they were going to use the fucking cat talisman. Ah, the cat talisman. The very deceptive. It'll help you with fall damage, but it doesn't actually. It just makes so you take less fall damage when you would have survived. And that's pointless. Good times. Good times. Usually a mod or VIP does play the game. Also true. Very true. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good point. Yes, this is the Victims of Backseating meeting. Hello, Kristen. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. How have you been victimized by backseating aside from me the odd time by accident in Blueprints, which I've already confessed to my sins and apologized for, because that game is fucking almost impossible to not accidentally say something wrong because everyone does the puzzles in a different goddamn order. Hi, welcome to the club. We should get jackets. I should make that merch. That's a good idea. You decided to get engaged. Oh, that's a fucking amazing answer. Oh my God, that's so good. For anyone that doesn't know, Kristen here plays with Ryland, her fiance, over on Beat and Beebles. And Ryland, bless his soul, is a very notorious backseater for the games that Kristen is playing. And I believe at this point, I've heard Kristen say the words, "Let me play my game" to Ryland probably at least once a week with the new games that Kristen has been playing. That's so funny. Probably Try telling you how to fight Margaret. You hand him the control, you lost immediately. Oh, I love that. That's such a great way to do that. Hell yeah, Turtle. You don't know Ryland, you know Ruland? That's a different person. That's a different person. I think we need to ask Ryland how Ryland feels about his name being misspelt. Because if Ryland does not like it, then I think we should stop. I think it's up to Ryland, though. You sent your boyfriend to his room. Amazing. I love it. I have found, I will say, this is my PSA for people out there. If you are a backseater by trade, if you enjoy it too much that you can't stop and you find it really difficult and it's harming your relationships with your friends and your family, can I recommend trying I Told You So? It's a great brand. Instead of having to be the annoying person who backseats everyone whenever somebody's struggling in a game, you can just become the person that at the end of the fight goes, hey, you want to know the easy way to do that? And you can tell them so. Will they be less annoyed at you? Probably not, but at least they can't call you a backseater anymore. I relish in being the I Told You So guy. It's fucking awesome. Highly recommended if you get a chance. Being able to tell people when they've beaten Elden Beast, by the way, that Great Rune hasn't been active the whole time, and you really need to activate a rune arc to make it happen. And watching all the color drain from their face as they realize for hours of their game they haven't been getting the buff they thought might be one of my favorite things. Only when it's a friend, for the record, not strangers, but it's fantastic. Some people have no place to judge on how someone plays. Yes, also true. The thing that always irks me about Elden Ring is the people that backseat in this game. Elden Ring specifically, okay? Elden Ring specifically. The thing that bugs me about Elden Ring specifically is people backseat this game by giving terrible advice or by giving the noob-friendly advice instead of the good advice. If someone came into someone's chat that was open to backseating and said, hey, I would recommend if you want to make this game really easy, go pick up Starfist, go pick up these, this, that, whatever, right? That, very different than, hey, you tried Rivers of Blood, which is even a great weapon at the end of the day. How's it going, Purpose? How you doing? Yeah, exactly. You missed your turn to the driver that they passed their turn. Yes, and you know the driver doesn't like a backseat driver, so you shut up until after the fact that is gone past the point of no return, and then you become the I told you so guy. It's great. It's so fun. To not chat during James's Skyrim streams. I love it. I love it. Pipe of the ass. Yes, I think that's the best clown. And also making jokes as well if you can. Like I make jokes whenever James plays a game that I enjoy. I enjoy those. Those are very fun. Or tell him info after the fact is also good. Do the I told you so thing. How's it going, meme? Could have used Tor to that fight. Yep, classic. I love it. This graveyard sucks. I hate this graveyard. Oh, I need to go get the Faith Talisman. Actually, I don't need the Faith Talisman. I'm gonna do the Faith tier, and I should be able to kill bosses in time with that. So we should be fine. Hiya! You can't backstab him. Yes, you can. Proceeds to backstab. I stand corrected. You stand corrected a lot. Would you like a chair? Incredible. That's a great answer. I play a ton of other games. Do I play a lot of them on stream? Not really. I enjoy playing Souls games on stream. It's also for, you know, my own sake. This is my career, so I have to do the thing that provides, number one, some level of viewership. That's one. And people that, if you haven't been on Twitch long enough, You don't really notice this, but if you've been on Twitch a long time, you notice that people like streamers. However, the amount of people that like a streamer and watch a streamer no matter what they play versus the amount of people that watch a streamer when they play games that that person likes is significantly small. Most people will watch a game they like and not a streamer they like, whereas the ideal world is getting people to watch you for you, and that's really fucking hard. That's why being a variety streamer is really hard, but playing one type of game is a lot better to grow on Twitch. So I love playing Souls games. People that watch me like Souls games, so it works hand in hand, and I get to play other games off stream. I still play some games on stream. Like tomorrow I've downloaded like 7 horror game demos that we're gonna try tomorrow. So tomorrow's a horror game day, but I still play other stuff, just not as frequently. I just like Souls games. End of the day. Play what makes you happy. Also that, yeah, it makes me happy. I like doing these. It is also career stuff. I like doing it for my job because it is my job, and it'd be like going to I don't know, going to a Burger King and they're like, well, actually today we decided we don't want to sell Burger King food anymore. Instead, today we're only going to be offering strawberry pie. And it's like, okay, but I came here for Burger King. Right, but we have great strawberry pie. And you're like, okay, but I wanted Burger King. That's why I came to Burger King. And if I wanted strawberry pie, I would have gone to the strawberry pie place, you know, right? So if they have it on the menu, you might get it, but the majority of people that go to Burger King aren't going to Burger King for strawberry pie. They're going for Burger King, and you get the idea. You get where I'm going with that. Look at Red posted 3 years ago for the best weapon. Yes, yeah, people definitely do that for sure. You missed the whole thing? Okay, basically, you make fun of James whenever James is playing the game. You make jokes about the things that happen, and after he finishes something where there was an easier way, you go, hey, did you want to know the easier way? You tell him, and you get to watch James do, and it's perfect. Unless you're Doug. Yes, if you are a bigger streamer, big enough streamers have a big enough audience they can play with more. The other thing is that Doug does play a variety of games, but Doug has a very different way of playing. Like he has a specific focus for his games that is weird challenges and AI related. So even though they are different games, there is a string that attaches all of the games together. So it is different and variety, but it's not the same variety as someone like Lyric. Lyric does a ton of variety and plays basically anything, but people still watch him because he's big enough that people watch him for him, right? Okay, we need to go test this out. Let's go to the gate front and test things. Good change. I don't disagree, but if you mix it up and it's your job, and again, it's not that I don't play games. I play a fuck ton of games that are not Souls games off stream. I've played Hades 2. I played that on stream. I played Hades 2 off stream. I played Vampire Survivors a bunch. I fucking love Vampire Survivors. I've been playing Pokemon off stream as well. So I don't disagree. Variety can be good, but at the same time, when it's your job, it's different than when you're just playing games for fun or streaming for fun as well. I play Monster Hunter off stream. You could say there's a direct correlation between Monster Hunter and Souls games, to be fair. When streaming, sometimes the game choice is a business decision. Yes, exactly. Has James used tools yet? No. And to add to that, James has the side quest that requires him to use tools, and he said on stream, I have to do the side quest, but I don't know what tools do what, because I don't use them. So there's a lot of crossover, it's true. Sounds good, Turtle. We'll see you later. Have a great one. I have 58K. Holy shit. Okay. I need 24 faith, I need 11 dexterity, and I need 14 strength. Although I don't need 14 strength because I have the strength already. So let's get to the, oh God, hang on.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I may.
Pick up Vampire Survivors. Oh, Clown, you're going to love it. It's so good, especially the Castlevania DLC. The Castlevania DLC is perfect. It's perfect. It's so good. I'm not going to get too much into it for why it's so good. All you need to know is that it is better than almost any Castlevania game that has come out in recent years. It's incredible. Okay. 24, 11. I guess I can do that. I have no reason not to, because then I can still get to 20. That sounds good. Let's do that. Okay. We were doing 23 damage before with an R1, okay? Now, 127. All right. And let's try out our Ash of War and see how much this could actually do. It does look sick. This is one of the things about this Ash of War. It looks really cool. 155. See, an R1 is 127 and that's 155. Now, obviously that scales with Faith more because it's pure holy damage, right? I guess the R1 was on an unsuspecting person. Hang on, let me try it out again. I need someone who's actually paying attention to me. You, pay attention to me. I'm an only child, I demand attention, thank you. 90. Okay, so it's like 65 more for the Ash of War, but the Ash of War is really slow. So I don't think we're going to be able to actually take advantage of it, unfortunately. We'll try it again later on once we've gotten some more support for it, but my gut says that it's probably not going to be the thing that we'll want to be doing. Let's go ahead and put on Radagon's Sword Seal for some extra health, and let's go see about upgrading our weapon. Very expensive. Very expensive. I see. Okay, hang on. Let me go grab. I know there's a somber. Where's there somber 1 and 2 that I usually pick up? Hang on. Limgrave, located on a field. On the field on a dead body sitting on a chair. Over this way, apparently. Supposedly. From what I've heard. Made a parody of Call Me Maybe that's all Scream based. Like Scream the movies, or like they're actually actively screaming the whole time? Because one of those sounds significantly better than the other one. I'll let you figure out which one I think it is. It's supposed to be over here, apparently. Man, chair. Man and chair. I found man and chair. Look at me go. Okay, there's the somber 1. Now I need a 2. There's 1 down by the jellyfish. Okay. To the jellyfish. You were correct, QD. It was. Scream the movies with the psycho killers and all that. Love it. How's it going, Crown? Run so far. I mean, we haven't really done much, but so far it's going well. We're getting all set up and getting things gathered. So far, so good. I mean, it's not really based on Scream, but Aqua did a Halloween song that's kind of Scream-like. I have added to the queue. I killed What do you mean I killed Torrent? What? Slander and lies. Slander and lies, I tell ya. What do you, what? I will not stand for this in chat. How dare you all? How dare you all? Jellyfish. There they are. Jellyfish. What is this? Is this a rune arc? No, it's a leaf. It's a leaf. Eventually I'll be able to teleport. I swear, it'll happen. If I keep running this direction and spamming the button, it's eventually. What's over here, actually? There's a bear? There's some penguin folks. There's another bear and a mushroom. 2 mushrooms. Well, aside from the fact there's penguins here, this area is useless. And I'm still in combat because that golem can still see me somehow. Oh yeah, there's this thing. What's this? That's a single smithing 1. Wow, that area is very empty. They really needed more in that section of the game, it feels like. There was nothing there. That was crazy. Is there any armor I should wear? I guess Rakshas's armor is an option, but I'm probably not going to do that because I don't want to. I also need more runes. Oh, we're good. Never mind. Never mind. I've found the runes. Is there any armor that would actually boost holy damage? I don't think so. There's only the armor that boosts magic.
Well, then I presume.
No, I already have all these. Okay, strengthen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now we can go do Volcano Manor stuff. Because as with all the runs like this, we're going to make this as strong as we can. Which means we're going to go get it to be a +9 before we do anything else. Look at that skybox. So pretty. I know like the almost exact spot he is, but I always forget precisely where. We should also get the holy tier as well. Once I get this to a +9, we'll go do that. That way I can make it as strong as humanly possible. It'll be great. Sir!
I'll rip you to shreds.
How's this gonna be on PvP? It doesn't look like they know how to dodge it, so maybe okay. We might want to do the Ash of War build on PvP then, if they are going to not know how to dodge. The Commoner's Armor boosts Faith. There's a lot of random things that boost Faith, aren't there? Are there like a couple other random items that do it as well?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Please. Hell, it's rather my mistress that I was a. Could I ask that thug only if you've. Oh, what a blessing. The thug should please. Please stop, brave Tarnish.
I hate that jumping near her
By striking
does
me.
that. I understand it does damage, but it's like I'm jumping, man.
Please. Think this over.
Yes, I have stopped. Please just talk to me. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such. Please. Brave most Tarn. But you are no the volcano man.
Great. I was trying to get rid of the marker. Where is the marker? There it is. Be gone. There's the Ash of War Scarab Head, but that wouldn't really help. That wouldn't do much for me. Hi. I don't remember how much the ringed finger was doing, because that was the other recent one we did. But I don't remember how much damage that one was actually like outputting. I also need to go get the crafting kit, and I need to go get crackpots before we actually fight Godskin Noble. Am I going to convert it to Sword of Light? No. Because it is Sword of Darkness only. Not Sword of Darkness and Sword of Light. It is just Sword of Darkness. Plus, otherwise, if it was both, I would have just given both of them to myself at the beginning anyways, so wouldn't have mattered if I could convert it.
I knew you. I hear. Take my hand. Give. I will pray.
Hello, Mixel. How are you today? How's it going? You're just in time for the copyright infringer. Hello, copyright infringer.
A warrior, perhaps. Will you join YX? Rise with us. And now you the drawing room, but be sure.
Do I even need this grace? I don't think so. I'm gonna grab it, but I don't think I need it. Pretty sure this is useless, actually. Because I don't come back here. Busy day that's not over yet? Well, I hope that has been good busy. I like a busy day, but only when it's a good busy. Should be a little more chill. Excellent. I'm glad that I can provide the chill vibes while I scream at Godskin Noble here in a moment for killing me, probably, because I bet you that's going to happen. Get sit down for a moment. Man, you have had a busy day. If being able to sit down for a moment is the chill, that is a busy day. I hope it's been good. I just realized I have a bell on my belt. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Huh. Ding ding. You forgot your whole purse at home? Oh God, Kristen. Well, that is unfortunate. It's a man that threw a pot at me. That's never happened before. I guess I usually jump over here, not there. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. Just make sure you drive very carefully home so you don't get pulled over and then you don't have your license, okay? That is the last thing that you need. If I remember correctly, the Somber 6 is up there. Ooh, actually, hang on. Can I? That wasn't worth it. I was testing to see how much damage I would do, and they killed me very quickly. Well, okay, Cutie, I'm not gonna promise that I'll use the armor set, but given that there's no armor set that boosts my damage, is there any armor set that you would like me to grab for the run? Something that is like relatively easy to grab, ideally. Any preference? Like I said, I make no promises, but baby. I think technically speaking, if you don't have your license on you when you're driving, I actually don't think it's illegal. Don't quote me on this. I'm not a lawyer, but I'm not entirely sure that it actually is illegal. Because the idea of driving without a license isn't you're driving without your license on you. It's you don't have a license registered at all and you're driving. I think as long as you have a license, even if you don't have it on you, they can still look you up to determine if you have one, and you don't necessarily need it. But it acts as identification, which you do have to carry on you at all time, I think. I think you have to carry identification on you. Don't quote me on that either. Again, not a lawyer. I don't provide legal advice here. I provide Elden Ring advice. $537 for a backstab. Ooh, I could do the crit talisman. I am a big fan of the crit talisman. Always like that one. $8.95, not bad. It would just be funny. What is it? What's the one? All right, best cutscene in the game. Ooh, the Leda armor. I mean, we will eventually get Leda's armor set because we're going to be killing Leda and friends regardless. And I can get the armor set from the DLC at the beginning. I can do that. That's easy enough. That is true. Don't get stopped and you don't need to have your license. That's a very, very good point. Excuse me.
I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carly.
I would like to buy all of you and you. Okay. And then I need to go upgrade the weapon 2 more times and we can finally fight a boss. Godskin Noble. And determine how good the damage is going to be, which I don't know how hopeful I am, to be honest. I don't know where I stand on this, on the damage here. And if it's gonna be, wait, before I do that, hang on, before I do that, wait. Holy Tear. Forgot about the Holy Tear. Let's go grab that. We're fighting, yes, you and me specifically. Heck you, Kristen. finds your music every time. I can't believe how good the bot is at finding these songs. Hey, I'm looking for a song. It's a fairly popular one written by Beyonce. Can you locate that? No, unfortunately I can't, but I do have the song by AC/DC instead. No, that's not what I want. Versus, hey, Galactic Mermaid, I got you. Like, you said it before? Okay. But I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. Something, 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 90s song. I don't know the rest of the words. I never actually watched that show. Oh, this song. I love this song. This was Kristen moments ago when she realized that she forgot her purse at home. It was, see? I hope someone joins the stream right now and is very confused why this song is playing. Wait, I'm not going up here. What am I doing? I'm that person? Excellent. Good. I'm glad that happened. There's an item back here. What's this? Oh, it's a note on the Lord of Frenzy Flame. I'm actually going to read that because I don't think I ever have. Ahem! Beneath Lanedale at the very bottom lies our Lord, Lord of the Frenzied, the three fingers who hold us in thrall. Oh, that's the note that tells you to go to the bottom? I didn't know that. Well. Hello, tree. Okay, so it is, I mean, that was not bad damage. 541. $421, okay. And I don't have my physic on. I don't have my charge attack tier on. I'm gonna try it again here. It's a little slow is the problem. So I think like we'll be able to get it off one time on the bosses, but then we won't be able to do it again. Unless there's a move that they can do where I can do it. The damage output, not bad so far. It is holy damage, so for a good chunk of what we're gonna fight, it is gonna be a lot worse, admittedly. But we are about to make it quite a bit stronger for our dear friend Noble over here. Almost as good as half horse, half man. Very true. Very true. Okay, physic. Holy. Charged attacks. I guess I don't really need the strength and faith tiers. Oh well. Okay, and then crafting pots. Ooh, and I have, you know what? And I have this. Fuck it. Let's do the flesh as well. Why not? Okay, this is gonna be pre 3 other talisman slots and at a +6, a damage test on the Noble. Well, that was a bad throw. I gotta learn that throw. All right. We eat, we drink, we darkness. 779. 735. Ooh, okay, and 2 charged heavies. So far, damage feeling pretty solid. I'm gonna try darkness again here and see if I can get it off in time. Not really. I do like straight swords. They're not quite as good as some of the other weapons, but their moveset is very straight forward, right? So I don't mind them. This one's asleep again. Maybe. Nope, never mind. Oh, really? That hit me. Surprised. Thank you for cursing me, Jester. I appreciate it. How's it going? Did not think that was going to hit me, if I'm being honest. I did die. I did. This is true. This is a true statement. Ed? How's it going, bad? Ed, indeed. Ed is, in fact, the most relevant name that you could have said for this run. And I will explain why in a moment. All right, we darkness. That's 779. The animation on darkness is real slow, which is the only problem with it. It's like cool, but golly, that's a lot of damage, eh? Okay, apparently I wasn't able to roll that. Good, nope. The reason that Ed is the most relevant name for this run is because
Oi!
Because, as you can see here, they're eddies and vortices, because apparently an eddy is a thing with water where it like swirls or some shit or something like that. Apparently. This is the one that debuffs them. Okay, I know what's about to happen. Thank you for the preface. Or the preface? The preface? Man, I'm getting obliterated by this guy today. Use that weapon art against Lamenter or something. I wonder if it would actually like clear them out fast enough. Like it would be really good in AoE fights because it does damage around me, but I wonder if it would actually clear them all out in time. Poise break. I am very tempted by the Dagger Talisman. Because the Dagger Talisman would be real nice with the amount of poise damage this is currently doing. Since, you know, straight swords are not terrible for poise. Ow. You're really behind. Well, there is a 5K one you can do that does 10 of them if you wanted to. What's the early Richard progress? How's it going, Ed? We are getting a Somber 7, so I can get a Somber 9 weapon, because the goal of this series is to see how strong I can make all of these weapons. Okay, that did hit him, and he hit me. Interesting. All right. Did that hit him? No, it didn't. Man, I cannot get away from him with his moves. The timing is terrible. I am playing this like utter shite is what's happening. Even with the sleep pots. Do I have better armor? Is that better? Good enough. Yeah. Yeah, we look good. We look good. Can we talk about the fact that when you look up runes on Google, they kind of look like buttholes, like the image? They kind of do. You can't tell me that like the big runes don't kind of look like buttholes a little bit. Ow. Oh, come on. You got stuck and then you stopped, you jerk. Traneth, what are you doing, buddy? Honestly, this is what I get for using sleep pots. I blame the sleep pots. But I disagree. I'm just saying they kind of do, that's all. Oh, he didn't fall asleep from that one. That's interesting. I saw it coming too. I tried to roll. I wasn't able to, but I certainly tried to. Whew. Ooh, I wonder, can I finish off with the darkness? Let's see. Yeah, okay, neat. Not great runes, not great runes. I mean the bigger like runes you can find in the world. Like they kind of, right? A little bit? And even the bigger ones look like, you know, yeah, the currency ones, yeah. Kind of, a little bit, I feel like. I feel like it's not that much of a stretch. I mean, I feel like it does a little bit. Why is your search history just buttholes? I was searching for runes. Exactly. Thank you. Listen, if anyone here has watched Game Changer, okay? Ooh, that did 1,000 to them. Interesting. Honestly, I'm going this way anyways. I may as well grab the Dagger Talisman because I'm going past it. I don't know if I'll use it, but I'm going past it, so we'll grab it on the way. Dude, Game Changer is so good. You need to watch way more. There are like so many episodes that are just perfect TV. It's so good. I don't know, Meme, because the problem is the actual Ash of War, we're only going to use like once in a fight, maybe twice, because it costs so much mana and it's so slow And like the damage is good, but is it good enough to be worth doing? Like, I don't know. Well, make sure if you remind me at the end of the run, if you're around, if you remind me, I can absolutely teleport over there and just cheat my way to the end. And we can go investigate and see how it is if we want to. Can't believe that guy blocking my path. What a jerk. And the other problem with the Alexander one is it's 5% more damage than the base one. And I don't know if that's worth the amount of effort for the quest, especially given I don't know if I'm going to even use it. And I kind of want to just try it out to see how good it'll be with the talisman. So I don't know. I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence of it if I want to or not. I think the use of the darkness debuff is really good for a fight, because then I get more damage from my actual weapon's holy damage portion, right? But I don't know if it's good enough on its own to be like what we spec into with our talismans. Sounds good, Mikshol. Good luck. I hope that the day goes well. I hope I find a bigger rune so I can show even more of an example of why it looks like a butthole, because I am telling you, they kind of do. An unhealthy one. Okay? I'm not saying they're healthy. They're very unhealthy. But is it the top one? No, it's the bottom one. I think it would have been cool because they have like dragon wound grease in this game, which specifically does more damage to dragons, right? I think it would have been neat if there had been like god wound grease or something that specifically did more damage to god characters. That would have been neat. Okay, Somber 8, Somber 9. Let's go level, then we can go grab the Holy Scorpion Charm. Darkness and buttholes. To be fair, what is in a butthole if not darkness? This video is gonna get demonetized so fast. Oh, no. You don't have the appropriate emote for this moment? Oh, did you used to have an emote of a butthole? Or do you need like a torch? Not talking about balls. Well, I mean, we haven't been having, you know, I mean, I have balls on me. Somewhere. I don't know where they are right now, but I have balls on me. There you go, balls. Not that you know of. You're not subbing to the right channels then, Kristen. If you don't have a butthole emote. You thought you had a fitting cat emote? Was there a cat emote with a butthole? If any channel on Twitch is a butthole emote, I'd be shocked. Given at one point they were banning, or you couldn't do twerk emotes or something, right? Hello, Anastasia. That's a problem. Okay, we might need more poise. We might need more poise if we're gonna be doing the Ash of War. 1-1-1-1. Perfect damage. Great. Cool, okay. So if we're gonna get more poise, I would want 50, was it 55? 50 poise? Whatever it is. Cutie, do you want to find an armor set that gets me to 50 poise? And I'll do that. I acknowledge your cheeks. Thank you for the large cheek caked up Jigglypuff biddies. Thank you, Kristen. I appreciate them. All right, I don't really need Radigan Sword Seal, so let's swap that over to Sacred's Scorpion Charm for the moment, because I'm super curious how much this is going to do now. We have a +9. We've got Sacred Scorpion Charm. We've got Sword of Darkness, Darkness ability. We've got the Holy Tier. Okay, I need a good opportunity to do it, which will be right here. So we do Darkness. Nice. I'm tempted to try another Darkness just to see how much damage it does now. Darkness again. 1178. Versus, let's try an R2. 767. I want to like the Ash of War as a means of damage, but it's too slow. I think is where my gut is landing on. It just feels like it's a little on the slow side.
In fear of the night, the hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter.
It's cool. Don't get me wrong, and it's useful.
Tightly. The guards, you'll breach the... Well, but of course.
The ash to your butthole, I guess. I'm sorry, what? I did this. I am not responsible for the things that you say. I am merely responsible for the things that I say. This is going to be a very bad weapon on Malekith, but that's where something like the Dagger Talisman might help, because we're going to be able to actually lean in to the crit damage and stuff, right? But on Malekith, I don't envision this being good on Malekith at all. It is nice that the Sword of Darkness at least removes some of their holy negation, so that's cool. How's it going, Brian? How you doing today? Don't touch me! Hey, 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 hey! Yeah, kill your friends. Yeah, 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 this is me and my buddy. Yeah! Okay. Hey, oi, oi, oi! Okay, you, I need you to kill your friends. Do the thing. Good job. Yeah, Sword of Darkness run so far is going pretty good. We skill issued on Godskin Noble, which we're not going to talk about, but so far has been pretty solid. The weapon does good damage. I'm unsure if I like the Ash of War more than just a debuff mechanic, because it's really slow. But it looks sick, and frankly, sometimes looking cool matters more than anything else. So, yes, Malicious Keith has, what is it, 80 holy resists for him? Crazy amounts of holy resists. But converted holy to physical damage. That would have been cool, Pia. It could have been like the Shadow Talisman or something, and it changed the holy damage into physical or something like that. That would have been awesome. I agree. Godric doesn't even know what's coming for him. How's it going, Godric? Physic. Run in. He does a move that I can punish. Yeah, fucking good enough. As long as I hit him once, we're good. Worth it. So we should get the stagger into this next section. Ooh, can I get this off in time? If I had done it earlier, I would have. Yes, I did. Good. Okay, so he still has the debuff. That's great. We should get the stagger right here. We take the crit, which was 1948, which means if I had this, what is this, 40%? So that would have been 2,400 or something like that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We might be doing crits. We might be doing crits. Drip is the most important stat. It's true. Yeah, I agree, Pia. I agree. And it would have been really cool because it would have actually offered like variety in your build, where you could like change out the talismans to make your build do different types of damage, switching from holy to physical. And it would have actually given player agency for some stuff like somber weapons that are inherently only really good on certain bosses. It would have been a really solid way to do that. Armor vanity slot in Elden Ring when? God, oh man. Okay, hear me out, right? We have 5 slots here. We have 5 slots here. We don't have them right now. There's 4 slots here and 4 slots here. They, with the Tarnished Edition, I don't give a shit about PvP, so I can say this. They should add a 5th talisman slot because it would be amazing. It would be unbalanced as fuck, but it'd be incredible. And there should be a little vanity armor slot there where you can put in, you know, like you open it up and then you can put in your armor and like it vanities your armor to that. There's a missing slot in between, and it annoys me because there's 5 everywhere else, but it makes perfect sense what they could do with it. Like, come on. All right, 30 is good for now. Now, hang on. This scales. Let's. We're gonna do some math. Also, I do see the notes about the armor sets. I'm actually gonna pull up where you get those because I don't remember where those are. But thank you, Cutie. I appreciate it. Clean Raw Knight set and scaled set. Okay. Elden Ring ER calculator. Nope, wrong one. AR calculator. That's what I want. Is this the one I like? Which one do I like? Is it this one? I think it's this one. This is the better one. I would like not all of these. All I want is straight swords. We start with, that can be 10 for all I care. That can be 10 for all I care. We have 24 faith. We have 14 and 11. Okay. Where is Sword of Darkness? Oh, I accidentally included shields. There we go. That makes more sense. Much shorter. Why are you not showing somber weapons? Is it unique? Is that what I need? Aha! I figured it out. I know how to do things. Sword of Darkness is 264. Let's do 60 strength. If I had 60 strength, Sword of Darkness is 346, okay? Or if I had 60 faith, then it is... Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Hang on, I'm stupid. It's 535. With 60 strength, it is 616. With 60 faith, it's 572. So we want to do strength. Got it. Scaled Armor's First Volcano Manor mission. I could do that pretty quick, actually. I'm down for that. Oh, there's also the Gelmir set. Let me look at that. I probably won't do the other one because the other one's farming. Gelmir set. Is that one farming as well? From a Gelmir Night Corpse in Gelmir's Hero Grave. I think we'll do the scaled set. That's the easiest one to get. We'll do that one. We'll do that one. We'll do that one. Strength. Perfect. Cool. Flask. Great. Let's go grab the armor set real quick, and then we'll come back and fight Radon in a moment. You. Didn't we do this already? Yes. That is why we're not currently doing that. So this, the pin message is not the title of the video of the stream. The pin message is a video. The title's down there. or I guess like over there if you hover over it on PC. But how's it going, Zalard? How you doing?
Oi!
How's it going, GB? How you doing? Who knows this why you didn't see the title? I hear you. On the bright side, I'm gonna give you credit. You did try to read it. Most people don't and come in and are like, hey, have you tried Rivers of Blood? And I'm like, it's a Sword of Darkness run only. And then they go, oh. Oh, you're watching me at work? Hello from work. Hi. I'm at many workplaces today. Feels good. This is why you never check your luck. I mean, to be fair, you did forget your entire purse at home. I think we didn't need the luck check to know that you were unlucky. Ooh, the school strike might finally be fully over. Wasn't it? Isn't it over in? This is Berta, right? Correct. You don't have to answer this question, but I know there was a school strike in Berta too. Yeah, isn't it over because the government forced them back to work? Not because they actually like ended the strike properly. All right, this is pretty good on PvP, I gotta say. I mean, at least the low-level PvP. We'll see how it gets in the DLC, but that's not bad. So we might want the Ash of War Talisman for PvP then. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Stormwalk Axe used to be really good. They have unfortunately, it got nerfed in the DLC patch, sadly, but it used to be really good. Okay, I can't wear the full set yet. But I can at least wear the armor, and then we'll work towards the rest of the set. All right. And they lost when they tried to sue. Yes. Yes, I know about the Canada Post one as well. And again, like, here's the thing. In all of these cases, I support the workers, and I don't like governments pushing them back to work. But I also, there are certain cases, like the Canada Post strike was one that really affected me specifically because I needed my credit card to arrive. So I'm glad they went back, but again, support the workers because there's reasons for it, you know. How's it going, Manic? How you doing? We find 500 and the whole school doesn't return. We find 500,000. Yeah, that's politics, baby. It's all sorts of fun. I haven't used
Before we
Try Rivers of
begin,
Blood. No, I have not tried
allow
Rivers of
me-
Blood. I have not.
we
I have
must
not.
begin.
Yay for the service, boo for the workers. Exactly. Egg. Exactly. I'm doing great myself. We're about to go beat up Radon. It's going to go great. We're probably going to obliterate him. I'm hoping at least. If we get the right move, we should be able to just darkness right off the get-go. Good morning, Bip. How's it going? Are you cold? Something tells me you're cold. I don't know what it is, but something's giving me the indication that you might be cold. Very? Is it a cold morning? Are we finally entering the like fall into winter days? Okay, we want the move where he does the big slammy stuff. Come on. He's there it is. And he did it at an inoptimal time. Okay, he missed the second or the hit. That's good for me. No, thank you. I'm gonna darkness again here because he's probably gonna go up. Yeah. So he should still have the debuff on him. Yeah, looks good. Ooh, I don't usually see that move up close. Or if I do, I don't remember it. Oh, really? He double tapped me. Lame. Turn on your fitness. Your furnace apparently sucks. The opponent thought it wasn't working. Oh, boy. It's not warm. That's weird. Have you contacted a furnace tech to come and take a look at it? Because that's definitely not normal, for sure. You think I have furnace money? Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. Have you tried turning it off and on again? That's always a go-to for me. Also, I just realized we were listening to the darkness. That's way too perfect. Come on, do the move. That's not the fucking move. Do the move. Thank you. Wow, man, I'm getting wrecked. We could bring back the god. We could, but we already did that. Through poverty and YouTube, valid. Yes, Radon is. I have a very short list of bosses that are resistant to holy. Let me cover of the bosses that we're gonna fight today. Okay. The bosses resistant to holy are all of them. I told you it was a short list. It's short because I only had to say one thing, but all of them. The holy run is just a butthole run. Yeah, yep. I had a terrible idea for a run, which I'll tell you after I do this fight. It sounds miserable, but also sounds kind of funny. But it's miserable in a it would take a long time kind of way, not in a I think it'd be really hard kind of way. Yes, the Sword of Darkness does in fact do holy damage. That is correct. Yes. Yeah, once we get to the DLC, they won't be. When I was saying all of them, I meant the base game. But yeah, when we get to the DLC, Mesmer is not resistant to holy. PCR is not resistant to holy. So basically the DLC is a much better time, which makes sense because it is the Lands of Shadow, right? Deflection tier round 2. It's more, I don't know, it's not. I'll explain, hang on. Why can't I not roll that today? Okay, bye. We're just having a hell of a time. We're skill issuing all over the place on this run. Why? I forgot that the R1 is a poke. Look at that. That's gonna be annoying. It's a tiny little poke. Whatever, he's dead. We're good. Onwards. Okay, but here's my terrible idea for a run. And it's worse than the deflection tier. Not because, again, it's not hard, but it's essentially just a time investment, which would be very annoying. So what you do is you start as the Wretch, okay? You go pick up the Celebrant Skull, which is over in Altus near the crazy ladies, right? You go pick up Celebrant Skull, and then the run is you can only level using runes created by hitting with the Celebrant Skull. You get 10 per hit. So eventually you're going to win. It's just going to take a very long time to level. So it's a terrible idea and you shouldn't do it, but how's it going, Cleon? Doing great. How are you doing? You're just in time. We're going to murder Alexander. Goodbye. Oh, give. Thank you. Let's go do more God and stuff. Why not? Still using RL1? I don't know. RL1, like, you can level your weapon in RL1. RL1, you can beat like Radigan in like 10 hits. I don't know. RL1's got its own struggles, don't get me wrong, but, and like I said, I don't think it's hard. I think that, like, this is one of those runs that is not difficult, but it is a guaranteed time investment you're going to have to spend doing stuff, and that's it. RL1, weapon level 1, region lock. Yeah, that is definitely where you make it a lot harder. That is definitely where you make it a lot harder. Since you're a streamer. Region lock. So region lock is the simple concept of this is Limgrave. Region lock means you have to kill every single boss with your rule set inside of here. If it is region lock in terms of just remembrance bosses, then you have to kill the remembrance boss in that area. If it is region lock all bosses, you have to kill all bosses in that area. You have to do whatever your rule set is for the bosses you're doing, kill the ones there before you can move on to the next region, which means if you want extra levels or you want specific talismans, they have to be in that region. Otherwise, you cannot get anything else. And then there is the hard lock region lock, which is even more restricted than that, which it breaks it up into this is Limgrave. This is Weeping. You can't go to Weeping until you finish Limgrave. Stormvale Castle, separate thing from Limgrave, and so on. Dragon Barrow, even though normally it's lumped into Caelid, is a separate thing from Caelid, and so on. You look cool and scary now. Hell yeah, I love it. That's awesome. You get the great headpiece from the armor set, and then actually good armor, because that armor is shockingly terrible for how cool it looks. They put all of their stats into drip and put none of it into defense. Oh, I should go get another talisman slot before I do this. Let's go do that. Oh, and I'm going to be able to put the Radigan Source Seal on so I can put on more armor. Okay. Wait. Oh, right. I haven't actually... Right. I denied going to the round table earlier. My bad. That would explain why I didn't go to the round table just now. That would do it. That would do it. That would do it. Put it in some random place. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically, yeah. That's pretty much the rule of thumb. Hello.
Only fine. You have it now to become the thing as much.
Thank you. Wonder how many armor pieces I can wear. Nope. Nope. Nope, none. The answer is none. I can wear no extra armor. With 5 more endurance. Oh well, it's fine. Our goal is probably going to be to get strength and faith all the way up to 60. Or as close as we can to that. And then to swap to endurance. Well, get health to like 40 for comfort 40, 45. And then get endurance up so you can wear the armor. Mostly for PvP. I'm concerned about the PvP fight. And being knocked out of my Ash of War. How did that hit me? I was so far away from that. That hitbox is wrong. I don't agree. Hey, you! Darkness! Oh, that actually straight up interrupted his opening? Oh, that's weird. Huh. Is this also the only weapon or armor that puts this like black colored kind of drip effect on them? I know other things, there's like a red effect, there's like a yellow and a blue and stuff. Is this the only one that does black? Why did that interrupt him in the beginning? That was weird. I didn't even know you could, because I've definitely done like R2s and way more poise damage than Darkness does, and that doesn't usually interrupt him. So why did it interrupt him there? This game's confusing sometimes. There's a lot of things that sometimes just don't make sense to me when I'm playing it. Darkness is that cool? That's a good answer. Almost 2K on that guy. Holy shit. I wonder how much damage this would do to a Deathrite bird by the end. Oh, we should try. I wonder if I could one-shot a death bird without any buffs by the end of this. I think we're gonna have to try that. Oh, I should get Moog Shackle as well. Moog Shackle would be a good idea. I could get Morgoth Shackle as well, frankly.
I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
That does mean a visit to Patches. Cutie, do I kill Patches or do I leave Patches alive? I leave his fate in your hands. Let's do that. Oh! We got gloves! Let's go. Leave him alive? Okay. Alright, we're going for the cool factor. Fuck! Hang on. 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 I missed and didn't quit out on time because the A button didn't register, and I think I died. Nope, I'm alive! The rumors of my death were greatly exaggerated. But what would win, goth music or jazz? The answer might not surprise you, but it's goth music. At least on this run. When we do the jazz run, it'll be jazz, but you know, on this run it's the goth music. You thought your stream bugged? I definitely died. I heard the sound of me dying. I must have quit out like a frame before the game registered the actual death as a death. I present a Golden Rune 9 for the class for consideration of Butthole. Uh-oh. I was in the worst possible position there. That was unfortunate. I won't lie, as far as like aura farming things in this game go, there is something to be said about how cool that is, because hot damn. I present to the class for your consideration. Hero Lord's Rune. Eyeball. No, butthole. No, the Lord's Rune is definitely more of an eyeball. The Lord's Rune is definitely more of an eyeball. I have one in particular that is definitely a butthole, and I can't not see it as a butthole. As a class representative, we reject the proposal. Okay, I understand. I understand. Thank you for your consideration. What are you? A blood clot. Great. Fantastic. And something sprung on us. I've had it a lot, like playing this game, but when I was looking for the runes to put for the channel point redeem, and I was looking up Elden Ring rune images and just the images, it really started to like sink in that it was just buttholes. I'm being followed! I think an imp just threw a fire pot at me. Oh God, he saw me. Oh my God, I made it out alive. I can't believe it. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. And cheers. There we go. Goldfrey and Morgott are going to be really resistant to holy, aren't they? Goldfrey's literally made of holy. You know, if this game was like Dark Souls 1, they would have straight up made some of the major bosses immune to the status. 100%. Goldfrey would have been immune to holy damage completely. Elden Beast probably would have actually been healed by holy damage, like was a rumor for a while. Or a meme. Or both. See how much damage you're doing now. Oh, goodbye. All right, that works. That man is just gone. Off the edge, never to be seen again. I hope you enjoyed the brief moments we had with them. They are now dead. Heard that rumor is probably a mod. Probably a mod, yeah. I would imagine that a lot of like these rumors and stuff got turned into mods. I'd agree. Would a Radahn be immune to Scarlet Rot? I think if this was Dark Souls 1, Radahn would have been immune to Scarlet Rot, but the reason he would have been immune to Scarlet Rot is because he was already afflicted by it. So he would have the entire fight been slowly dying, but they would have turned him into a gimmick fight where he died from Scarlet Rot over time. So it was an endurance test to survive, and the amount of damage you did was negligible. That's what I think they would have done with Dark Souls 1 with him. With early Dark Souls design philosophy, if I could get someone to mod that, that would be an incredible video. Holy. Ooh, is this my best move opportunity? Let's see. That is a lot more damage than I was expecting. He's not nearly as resistant to Holy as I expected. I think we'll be a lot worse on Morgott, but I am very pleasantly surprised right now so far. $2,000 from that? That's crazy. That's crazy. We're gonna get so much damage from our Dagger Talisman. Holy shit. Oh, I can't wait. This is gonna be great. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, let's do more health. How's it going, Mercedes? There is a boss poll for what boss is the worst. Yeah, I think there's only one option I'm voting for on that. Elden Ring is beat Demon Souls design. Oh my god, if I knew someone that could mod Elden Ring and I could pay them to make a mod, that was literally, it turned every Elden Ring any percent boss into some sort of Dark Souls or Demon Souls design with their weird fucking like gimmick mechanic shit, I would in a heartbeat, because that would be such a good video and such a fun run. How different does the Sword of Light look? I'm actually, hang on. Sword of Light. I'm curious how different this thing looks. So this is the Sword of Darkness, right? Right, we already looked at it. It's got like the swirly stuff inside of it. This is the Sword of Light. Oh, that's a lot more like a standard, like... That's a lot more boring. Both of these, I think, could have been a lot cooler if they had done them. That's a really fun Ash War, though, I gotta say. I think they both could have been different if they'd chosen to and made them a bit more, like, true to their name. But I do like both their Ashes of War. I think their Ashes of War are pretty sick. In another life, you mod jump lefts into Elden Ring. It's true. That is another life. Not that far from this life where you want to, but that is another life. Then in another life, Kristen, you hate Pokemon and your least favorite Pokemon is Jumpluff. Somewhere out there, by the rule of infinite universes. Somewhere out there, there's a world where Jumpluff is my favorite Pokemon. It's probably the same world as the one where it's your least favorite. Morgott! I don't know when's gonna be the opportune moment, so I'm just gonna do it off the rip, and it didn't work. Okay, hang on. How about now? Okay, that works. All right, I did 2,000 on the last boss. 2,400 hot damn, that is so much damage from an riposte. That's crazy, man. All right, let's try this again as well. 1178, and that's without the talisman. Goodbye, Morgott. Sleep in the darkness. That was a really good fight. I mean, we have a +9, but that was still like, for how much holy resist that he has, which is not the most in the game, that was still really, really solid damage. I'm impressed. I'm surprised at how much crits, how much damage on the crit this is doing. It feels higher than it should be. Even though it's a 100 crit, it feels very high. You feel Kristen would also mod them into Zeta as well? Well, if you ask Kristen, they are already, mostly because Kristen has officially lost it and thinks that every Pokemon in Zeta is a jump buff. And we're very concerned for her and her mental stability. What do you think every time you pick up Flaming Strike?
Shall I let my hand share them with me?
Let's go to 40. I want to get rid of this now, which does mean I will be heavy, so I have to get rid of that for now. So let's go take out, let's go get Ritual Sword for now, and then we'll get to the DLC. I think we'll be good. Where everyone's favorite Pokemon is Jumpluff and the Demon Souls gimmick bosses over the typical Souls bosses. Yes, agreed, agreed. Yeah, everyone likes the gimmick bosses are the best bosses and all the other bosses are trash. Also, thank you for the giant gritty Jumpluff biddies. Oh God, they're taking over my chat. Oh no. This should be a really good chance for this because she does a whole like roar thing, right? That was a lot of damage there. Wow!
Exclamation mark Tomid at beautiful peoples.
Oh, the bot tried. They really gave it their best effort with that one. That's good, James. Yes, this is karma. It's true. It's true. Thank you, Kristen. How much damage are we gonna do to a Deathrite bird by the end of this? Holy fucking shit. It was perfect. That was so good. Oh, James, I have a question of the day for you. Don't the consumable runes kind of look like buttholes?
My dad, words are truly, I believe, even worse. That's the part. Oh, I mean, give it a try, and if it,
they do. Thank you. Well, at least we have one sensible person in chat here. Nobody else is agreeing with me. Everyone else was saying I was crazy. I knew I couldn't have been crazy. James agrees with me. I'm using all the buttholes to get stronger. I should level before I lose these runes. Is a good idea. Is a good idea. I didn't disagree. I exploited it for comedic purposes. There's a difference. You know, that is so fair. That's so valid. So true. I apologize for not recognizing that that's what you were doing. You are correct. You are. Damn. I was really hoping I was gonna be able to wear the armor again. I need to get to 5 more. Sad. How much poison am I at? 37. Do I have to wear the whole set to get... I have to wear at least 3 parts. Oh no, just the pants. If I get the pants, we're above 50. Okay, sick. All bosses? No, we're doing any %. So it's gonna be Radigan and PCR, because we're doing any % for both DLC and base game, because like that's fun. But it is any %. Mostly because I have 21 other runs I need to do still. What if both of us are wrong? Well, if both James and I are wrong, I don't want to live in a world where that's the case, and I'm going to choose to ignore that, and much like Kristen, live in my own reality that fits my chosen ideal. New game +8 when? New game +8 when? Can I have more context to the question? Magnus, how's it going, buddy? I bring to you darkness. Ow. Darkness. Ow. 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 Never mind. Just kidding. Darkness. All right, that was worth it. Okay. One hit of that really just kind of obliterates their health, eh? I really hope it's good on Let In Friends. I'm worried Let In Friends, because Let In Friends, the problem with them is they're like way more tanky, right? So I don't know if it's gonna be possible, but, well, it'll be possible. I don't know how good it'll be. It'll turn into a new game +8, no balls are all one. I just want suffering. Ah, I see. Well, I have an idea for a new game to new game +7 run. New game +8 is also funny because new game +8 is the same as new game +7, technically, from damage. It has an 8 instead of a 7, but the actual damage and health they have is exactly the same. There's ice blocking my thing. Unless Savage Lion's Claw with Bleed, that is a good strategy. I unfortunately can't do that strategy on this run, but that is a good strategy. Or Giant's Hunt, also a good one. Be able to start another run today? I probably won't start another one today, but I will do one next week. Probably. Because I want to finish Dark Souls 2. And if I can finish Dark Souls 2, then we can start Dark Souls 3 with the katana only. And then that is going to go way faster, with the only exception being Free Day, because Free Day is kind of a pain in the ass sometimes. And I'm not great at her fight. But otherwise, that's going to go really quickly. And then Katana run with Elden Ring, so fast. And then Sekiro, so fast, except for like a couple bosses in that. So quick. And Lies of P, a breeze. And it's not even like because they're easier, it's just that I know where I'm going and what I'm doing in those games significantly better than Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1.
Hello, my Topenge. My name is a servant stay, but I swear my good father.
Wait, why am I talking to you? I'm just going to send you to darkness. Goodbye. Like Kristen's? No, much faster. I don't need to add a Halloween mod in the middle of mine. I can just play it straight, you know? And I'm not doing all bosses, so I can ignore certain areas. It'll be great. To Kristen's credit, Kristen did beat Genichiro way faster than almost anyone that I know. Now, Genichiro is not the hardest boss in that game, but she did beat Genichiro way faster than anyone that I know. I'm excited to see what happens when she gets to other bosses that exist.
Now,
This is true. She did spend hours on the one man. Yep. To be fair, that one man is a dick. He sucks. I hate that guy.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Oh God, my head is clipping into my turtle shell again.
Never, it is what you have. Oh, a metal with the
Let's go get a +10 on, shall we? All right, so we do +10. Oh, I never actually went and got Morgoth's shackle. Well, Patches gets to live, so there you go. We do +10 into Moog. Then we do all the Skadutri collecting in the DLC. There's only one thing in the DLC that I actually want, which is the two-handed sword talisman. I don't want anything else. I could get the Blessed Blue Dew talisman, but we're not going to use the Ash of War that much. We need to do the Hornsent quest line to get rid of Hornsent. But otherwise, it's just killing bosses after that little bit of collecting. How's it going, Specs? How you doing? A very appropriate song. I like it. I like it. Hey, we picked up a nice big old butthole. Let's go. Actually, I'm curious, but hang on. Let me despawn this guy, and then I'm curious how what the darkness Ash War actually looks like in the darkness. Where is the darkest area here? I mean, we have, no matter what, we have this light around us, but we can go here. This will work. All right. In the darkness, what does darkness look like? It actually kind of lights up the area. That's very weird. I get it, but that's very weird. Ooh, that guy's got golden eyes. I wonder if I can kill all these in one hit. For science! Shit! Okay. It's a little slow still, as we know, which does mean that I am able to get kind of wrecked. I'm gonna try it again though. How's it going, Lyorn? How you doing? Okay, it does kill them in one hit. It does like 2,200 damage. That's sick. So it kills them in one hit, but it doesn't go off fast enough, which is unfortunate. It makes me like it less, but it's very cool. You have news. Go on. What is your news? That was better. That was what we were looking for. They all decided to try and kill me. That scared me. They appeared through the darkness. Welcome back, man. Hope the feeding of the animals went well. I have to do this like a little bit. 3,000 now? Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, like, oh my God, it's so strong. And how much am I doing now with my, this is without having a plus 10 either. Do I like the Ash of War for damage more than I did at the beginning? I think so. I think I might. Interesting. Interesting. Got your lab results back. Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad you were able to get it fixed. That's awesome. Something fixable. That's great news. Fantastic. We love a diagnosis and answering questions about what's been going on with our bodies. That's fantastic news. I'm so happy for you.
You're no match, lad. You're...
Strengthen. Wonderful. We have a plus 10 now. So now it scales at a C, which I don't think it did up to this point. So... It should be doing great damage. Can I wear this yet? Nope. What if I get rid of that? Aha! Cool. Okay, let's go try this again. We did 3,000 on the last one, okay? How much are we now doing at a plus 10? I imagine it's probably not going to be like too much more because it scales off of faith. And I was putting more into strength, but let's see. Okay, that was, I mean, 2,700 on a guy that was looking at me. It's gonna be hard. I'm not gonna count these deaths for the record. That's gonna be hard to actually figure out exactly. Okay, 27 on the guy looking at me. So I need to get them to look at me again and do it again. Okay. Start getting right, but hey, any progress is in fact progress. Agreed. Agreed. That is awesome. All right. 3292. That is a 200 damage increase from one level up. Damn. Okay, great. Let's go wreck Moog. That's gonna be great. Oh, I'm so excited. He has higher holy resist, so I'm not expecting 3,000. Okay, I get it, but I'm still excited. I need you to get down the stairs. Come on. All right, well, physic. We shackle. We ash. God damn. That was kind of crazy. Hang on, we shackle again. We do this again. That was less because I didn't have my ritual sword, right? Yeah. Get back here. 2,100 on that first one was crazy. I did not expect that much damage. we'll do it again during his phase transition. Oh, I didn't actually go grab the Purifying Tear. I should have grabbed the Purifying Tear. 1200. No Poise Break yet, which means we're not getting any value from our Dagger Talisman, unfortunately. Stop walking backwards slowly. It's my one weakness. Okay, we've got to get a Poise Break here, right? Yeah, okay, thank God. All right, how much are we doing on this now? It's a little hard to tell, but it's like 2K at least. Rude. How about that? Yeah. Woo! Yeah, okay. I saw the bleed proc coming. It screwed me. That's okay. I want to try again. I want to see how much more damage we can get off the beginning phases. Because I definitely was not feeling like it was as good as it could have been. Oh, is something else happening, Bip? I'm sorry. That's not fun. I'm sorry. 250 battles for the Shiny Charm. Nice. Good luck. I can answer for Kristen. There is indeed a Halloween fashion show on Friday. Okay, let's try this again. The Shackle, ideally, I'd be closer, but yeah, 2100. And we do it again. I'm curious how much I can. It's 21 no matter what. That's weird. That feels wrong to me. They're at 16. Why is it different? I can't figure out why it was different. I had full health on both, right? I did 21 on the first two, and then the third one did like 1600. Even though he wasn't in phase transition, he was shackled, and like, there's no reason that it should have been a smaller value. And frankly, the second one should have been more than 2100 as well, because the second one was after he already had the debuff on him. Oh, that hit me. Really? Is it because I lifted my hand to the sky? It totally is, isn't it? Ha! Well, that's interesting. So my hitbox actually goes up with my hand there. I mean, that makes sense. But I don't think I've ever had a move that put my hand above. Usually the move is like swinging down, so I avoid attacks. That makes sense, but that's not a situation you come across normally. Huh. Cool. We're learning. We're learning things. sort of midness only run. Hey, so far, geez, it's been not bad. Is it the best thing I've ever used in my life? No, but we are breaking it so far. I'm not gonna lie. It's been like kind of impressive up to this point. I'm intrigued to see where we get to by the end of this run. Sort of Darkness, indeed. How's it going, Caltrops? The way he pisses all over the arena. Okay. You know, I said people got the charm so quickly. I came up with a strategy that let me get about 40 to 50 a night in terms of the battles. And that made it go by a lot faster because I didn't have to do too many nights. The other thing too is you do the 40 to 50 and then you do your promotion match in the morning. And then you do 40 to 50 promotion match in the morning, or promotion match, the final match or whatever it is, you know? That helped a lot. I also mathed it out. So I took the amount that I needed and I did the math on how many more I needed to do to be able to get to the 15 required things. Are you doing Cafe Lena in 2 minutes? See, I wouldn't do Cafe Lena because you have to get to 15 wins against, or 15 challenger wins in the Zeta Royale anyways. So I would just do that regardless because it's gonna go a lot faster. So you done the 20? Oh, did you do the 20 with only the bare minimum to win? See, that would be why. That'd be why. If you did it with the bare minimum, and what I would have done is I would have maximized the amount per night. Since you had to do them anyways, I would have maximized the amount per night and then done the challenger ticket, maximize challenger ticket, maximize challenger ticket, and that would have made it go a lot faster and further because you need to do the Zeta Royale regardless. So you would have been more efficient with your time doing it. You obviously can't do that now, but that's what I would have done. No, I know what you mean. The 20 Zeta Royale wins. No, I know what you mean. But I would have done, because each Zeta Royale win you need to get 20 wins at minimum or at most, because you can do like the little side quests as well at every single night. I would have done 40 to 50 wins per night. The next morning, I would have done the Zeta Royale Challenger ticket. Then 40 to 50 wins, and then the Challenger ticket. And that over the course of the 20 wins is more than enough for the 1,000 total you need. So that's what I would have done. The Lena Cafe is much slower in comparison to that. Moog is your goat, silly guy. He is a silly little guy. He is. Like, the concept design could be better, but I like these. I also like them. I love the animation. I have the other one too, just because we were looking at the two of them. I can't attack in here. Hang on, I have to do one thing. It's very important. One moment. Fuck you, Letta. Thank you for the luck. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm excited for Holy in the DLC. We are gonna fucking shred Mesmer and PCR. It's gonna be great. Okay, let me get into a better area with better lighting. I think the idea of these weapons is really sick. I love the animation of the sword going up, and like the actual Ash of War animation, although simple for both of them, is so fucking cool. And it looks so good. And I love that they stack with each other to make it so you not only get a buff for holy damage, but they get a debuff. So like they work together. I just wish the Ash of War was a bit faster. I think the Ash of War is a little on the slow side. It's not super viable, especially in the DLC where the bosses attack once every like second. It's ridiculous. So I think in the DLC they're not quite as good, but I do love them. They're so fun. Yeah, the Darkness one is so pretty. And the Darkness one in like an AoE around you for certain boss fights, that's gonna be really good. Oh, I didn't grab the Grace. Welcome back, Mitchell. I hope that the daily stuff you needed to get done has been finished and good, and you're no longer busy. Also, Specs, for the for perspective, for the 1,000 wins, By the time that I got to my 20th win for the Zeta Royale, I only needed to win. No, by the time I got to the, yeah, by the time I got to the 20th win that I needed for the Zeta Royale, I only needed to win 20 and 20 for that one night because I had already done enough up to that point every single night that I reduced the amount of wins I needed by the time I got there to only being 20. So that's why I think the Cafe Lena thing that people are putting around is like, I understand why people put it around, but I don't think it's the right strat. I think going the Zeta Royale and maximizing your efficiency every night is good, because what you can do is you get 3 zones, right? So you go to the first zone, you clear out all the stuff on the ground. You don't go up into the rooftops. You just clear all the fights on the ground. You teleport to the second zone, clear all the stuff on the ground. Teleport to the third zone, clear all the stuff on the ground. Go back to the first zone. Everything is respawned now, and you keep doing that cycle until the night's over. And that is, I think, I haven't mathed it, but I think that is significantly more efficient, and you also get way more money as well, which is nice. Like it's much more beneficial for you as the player to do that. We're good. I also think a lot of like the stuff with Pokemon Zeta where they're showing like, look at this simple trick to get a thing or whatever they're trying to show off. I think a lot of those are deceiving. The best example is the shiny Dratini that everyone is like trying to hunt. And it has TikToks going around where they show the shiny Dratini on the rooftop and they're like, just use this bridge and go back and forth, and within a couple resets you're going to have it. And it's like, no, you fucking won't. That's not how math works. The statistical chance of you having it, regardless of whatever your method is still the statistical probability you're going to get it. You could walk back and forth on that bridge for 2 minutes and get one, or you could be there for 2 months because you're really unlucky. It might be the easiest way to make it happen, but it's not a guarantee. Being on that bridge doesn't make it more likely. No, that's fair, Specs. I totally get that. I totally get it. Life be busy and lifing, so. I am lucky enough that I have a child who demands that I play Pokemon whenever he's not at school and whenever I'm not streaming. So I was forced to do it against my will. Bam! I do think that if we're comparing this to the ringed finger, which was the last run that we did, I think that this weapon does more damage and is starting off in a much stronger place, and has more like upward ability to get strong because of the things you can get that can buff its damage, unlike the ringed finger. But the ringed finger was a hammer, and hammers with poise damage are disgusting. So what a cruel fate. I know, right? It's the worst. I can't believe he forces me to play video games for his amusement. What am I, a streamer? Ooh, let's go, Specs. I hope you get it too. As much finger jokes, that is true. But I have supplemented the finger jokes bad by offering you buttholes. So I think you are still winning. And I did not hear anyone say thank you for the buttholes today. No finger butthole. Exactly. We started with one. which was finger butthole, and now it's no finger butthole. After seeing Tree Settle far too many times, my kiddo definitely has moments where he's like, I want to play this game, and I'm like, okay, great. So we'll download the game for him. I downloaded like a Sonic racing game for him, right? And he's like, I don't understand how to play, and I'm not winning. I don't want to play anymore. Okay, so you did one race and then you gave up. Okay. This is the 5-year-old mentality that I'm seeing in full force. Got it. That is unrelated to this weapon. Bad. It is not related to this weapon, because if you look in a butthole, all you see is darkness. What if you don't want to look in the butthole? You're on the wrong ride. You're in the wrong line. Thinking caps are on today. Damn right. Hey, Kristen, can you do me a favor? Can you make a prediction? Will we be able to one-shot a death bird at the end of the run? Yes and no. You can run it for 30 minutes because I'm not going to be doing it for till the end. And you got a while. Was towards Oliver, not the darkness comment. Yeah, I figured. I figured. Gooey, now it's buttholes. Listen, we always need a theme. And the theme, I don't choose the theme. The theme picks us based on the conversation. And whatever chat tends to latch onto. And today chat latched onto buttholes. And last time it was gooey stuff. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, this is how it works. Ooh, thank you very much, bot. I appreciate that. My favorite weapon from that run. I mean, I'm always a fan of Death Poker. Death Poker is always going to be like just a classic and a go-to. But I gotta say the cleaver, I did like the cleaver. It was fun to use. I'm a big fan of great axes as well in general, so. You brought it up, yes, and chat decided to engage. You don't have to engage with everything I say. Chat decided to. This is on you. Thank you, Kristen. I am terrified why you're saying K-bye. Yes, Avi. No, also buttholes. Thank you, Kristen. Y'all, go vote. Are we gonna be able to one-shot a Deathrite bird, specifically with the Ash of War? But are we gonna be able to one-shot a Death Bird or a Deathrite bird? I liked the one with bones. That's a good answer. That's a funny answer. I like that answer. For perspective, we did almost half of a boss's health bar that was not weak to holy. So I think the chances are good because Deathbirds are extremely weak to holy. I think yes is a safe bet here. Buy? Buy what? What do you mean buy? Hello again. Are you good? I think you're having issues on your end because I did not. My camera went poof. Did it? In what way? What did it show? What was it that showed? How do I come up with ideas? I honestly, it's like looking at, I get ideas from other people that do runs and I'm like, oh, that sounds fun. And then I also get just ideas of looking at items and being like, I wonder if I could do a run with a theme of that one. Colored bars? Okay, cool. I know what happened there. Gray stripes and colored stripes. Okay, weird. I don't know why it happened. I know what happened, but I don't know why it happened. And then sometimes I think of ideas based off of like a theme that I want to do for whatever season, like Halloween doing spooky weapons or bones or ghosts or Michael Myers weapons. I'll just go fuck myself. That hurt a lot. Dot dot dot. What? What did I? What could I? I didn't mention buttholes. Oh, go birds go. Oh, okay. I thought we were upset because I said something about buttholes again. That one's so scary. Did that burn the head right? You know, in theory, yeah. I don't know. I'm convinced that it's possible that we're gonna one-shot the Deathbird. I just like, we're already doing so much damage to everything. And like, how much health does like a Deathbird even have? Like the one in Weeping is like 2,000? Right? Or something? That was scary. So I feel like our chances are good. If you can hit the head, yeah, I agree. I think that because the head is, fuck. How much more is it on the head? Like, double damage or some shit? It's ridiculous how much more it is. What up, dickbag? You know, I'm just saying. Wait, where is he? Where'd he go? Where is he? I lost Hornset. Hornset disappeared. I went into free camera and Hornset disappeared. Okay, we're good. Hang on. You know, I'm just saying. Kind of a butthole? Like an unhealthy one? Yes, this is the one that causes the holy debuff. Which is great because it does holy damage, so it's been very helpful for all the bosses in the base game that are very resistant to holy damage. You thought someone in chat's name was Dickbag? That would be an incredible name if someone had that. They're referred to for an extraction. They have the x-rays and want to charge you $200 for a consultation fee. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's insane. It's pretty much the same as the Sword of Light from my understanding. The difference is the Sword of Light gives you a buff, whereas this gives the enemy a debuff, and you can get both of them, and you can use both of them, which is pretty cool. Hello, my love. How is work going? Yeah, Flowerstone Gavels. We actually have that on the list. Someone requested that one. Ow. Do I think this is the best weapon? No, but I do think that we are starting to see, some of the crazy amounts of damage that you can actually put out with this, which I am loving so far. Is this a song about Dark Souls 1? Trying to decide what to eat for lunch? Ooh, what are your options? Yeah? Okay, cool. I thought so from the name. What are the options? Give us options and we can all... anything. That's incredibly unspecific. You have to give us at least like 2 or 3 options that we can pick from. The rich! You know, not a bad idea. Fast food, grocery store, and shawarma. Okay, only one of those is an actual food type. The other 2 are a variety of places that offer different foods and is categorically, I repeat, unhelpful. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Because you've only given 1 food type, I'm saying shawarma. I hate grocery stores. I don't know what you mean. You're so right. What a fool I am. I will try Rakshasa once. And if it goes well, it goes well, and we'll actually try and beat her. But I will try Rakshasa once because I am curious. It is an extra 8% damage, right? I don't want to fight her, but I will. I particularly don't want to fight her with a straight sword. I hate fighting her with a straight sword. We did it with the fucking sleep run, and it was miserable. Portion of Superstore with a side of Safeway. Yeah, the weapon skill is really slow. Luckily, it seems like NPCs are a little dumb when it comes to this particular weapon skill, and they kind of stand in it. But it is really slow, unfortunately. I might want the Blessed Blue Dew Talisman, actually, for Rakshasa. Maybe. Because I don't envision that I'm going to want to do actual attacks on her. I'll probably just want to stay off to the side and just, ha! You know? Hi, Goku!
With all the awesome emotes.
Thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hope we're doing well. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't. Thank you. Okay, I'm curious. How much damage are we doing at this point? 1525. And that was like 3K per hit. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be not very scientific because the riposte on this guy does a crazy amount of damage, but casual 25,000 damage, you know, not bad, not bad. I don't know if I've ever gotten 25,000 damage from a crit before that wasn't on a Furnace Golem. Well, that was kind of crazy. I'm doing great. How are you doing, Goku? We're darknessing our way through the ring that is Elden. Hello. Hello. No, I only swung once. I was gonna hit both of them. Hello. That didn't kill you? Sad. Heartbroken. Distraught, even. And then I darknessed all over him. I really am basically just splooging darkness all over the bad guys, aren't I? That really is what we're doing. That's the run. The ring that is Eldening. All right, can I get up here before the man sees me? Ha-ha! Sword Talisman. That's gonna replace this bad boy. Great. There is still time to vote in that prediction, by the way. There's like 20 minutes left. If you think that by the end of this run, we will be able to one-shot a Deathbird, go vote yes. If you think that we will not, vote no. You feel conflicted jamming out to this. Go on, how come? Go on, go on. No, the two-handed sword talisman doesn't affect the skill, so we'll swap out that for the Ash of War talisman when we actually go to do the one-shotting and stuff. But given that we're not going to be using the skill on most bosses more than once, we're probably not going to be worrying about having Ash of War damage on the boss. So we'll be sticking to raw damage from like charge attacks and that kind of thing. You're poor now? Excellent. Good. But you might be rich by the end of this, though. Makes you feel old and you ever thought you'd be Backstreet Boys as an adult. We have an emote for that now. Oh, the DLC Deathrite Bird? I mean any Deathbird. Any at all. I'll try, like, we'll start at the lowest level and see if we can do it. If we can do that one, we'll go up in terms of their scaling until we are unable to one-shot one. Assuming we're able to one-shot the base game one. Sound because of the song? It does. Perfect, Jester. Perfect. So every boss we fight in the DLC, except for Hippo and Romina, is weak to Holy. Now, Hippo is optional and Gaius is optional, but I am going to do both of them because they also both give Skidoo, and I like being at about 12 to 13 for my Skidoo fragments if I can. Even though they're not required, it is nice to get that little bit of extra, not only survivability, but also the damage output, which is our goal, is to see how much damage we can do. So. But Mesmer, phase 2 Mesmer especially, very weak to Holy. Phase 1 of PCR, very weak to Holy. Unfortunately, phase 2 is not, but phase 1 is. Gaius, very weak to Holy. I theoretically am allowed to use buffs. The reason that I'm not using like Golden Vow, and I'm not using Flame Grant Me Strength or Howl of Shabriri or Golden Epitaph, although they don't go against the rule set, because the rule set is just to use the sword that I have, this weapon only, and do as much damage as I can. And obviously I have like the turtle shell for stamina recovery in my back, but I haven't done it for any of the previous runs. And I do not like buffs, even though you can potentially one-shot stuff with them. It feels like the buff is doing the heavy lifting on the damage instead of something like your physic, where you always have your physic. You don't need to go pick up a specific buff or anything like that. So I'm just not a fan of buffs in general. Buff routines before a boss, while they are really cool for making things do damage, are, you know, not the best. Well, not the best. They're really good, but like they run out really quick and stuff. So I'm just not a fan. That's all. Well, Mercedes, we currently have a prediction currently active, which would be why you were unable to make a prediction. I don't know if I have a mod around. If I do, could someone refund Mercedes for the coin flip prediction, please, and thank you? Golden Epitaph and Sacred Order. Oh, probably, yeah. Yeah, if I use buffs, I like 100%. That's why I'm curious if I can or if I can't. So it's all good, Mercedes. It happens. The Gaius would be the type of guy to have a Skidoo. He would 5, in fact. And no pants. Because again, I'm convinced Gaius was getting freaky with an Albinoric lady, and we interrupted him, which is why he's so mad. Snack on the flesh or turtle neck mid-fight. No, totally fair. And like, if you use buffs, I got no issue with it. I just am not a big buff routine fan where you stand in front of the boss and you do all this like management shit to get the most damage out of your attacks. It's not my preferred way of fighting things. You know what I mean? I will stick to just having a physic, maybe a golden vow once in a while, and then go in and hit. Now, if I was doing something like I'm trying to one-shot every boss, then 100% we're doing a buff routine, because you need a buff routine to be able to one-shot a boss. Monster Hunter dodge it for E when you have the chance. Valid, valid. $27. Okay. Boss charge, you only get damage, snack time, then go in. I do enjoy in Monster Hunter Wilds whenever a boss is like going to kill me and I feel like I'm going to die, just teleporting away and just coming back with full heals again in my pockets. Incantation build buffs. Yeah, I think like and it's like summons and stuff. They all have their place. They're just not my preferred style and fight method that I do. I just like fighting with the weapon and seeing how the weapon does without needing any extra like outside influence beyond the things that you can wear on your character and that kind of thing. Wow, my quit out game is terrible today. Apply something to a weapon or like a couple spells. Yeah, like I'll apply a grease to a weapon as well sometimes. And like if I only have one buff, like if I'm only using Golden Vow, I like that. I'm cool with that. Also, if I'm going for like a deathless run or something, then I'll be using a lot more buffs because buffs in like deathless runs are crazy potent for keeping your ability to stay alive and do more damage and break stuff. So in a deathless run, very different vibe. This is more like for like chill casual runs like this where it's, you know, just playing the game with a weird restriction. Or them just in case. Listen, what if there's something harder? You gotta hold on to them. You never know. Only time you've actually used them later is in Lies of P. Lies of P's consumables are actually worth using. If you have not tried a shot put in Lies of P, you need to try a shot put in Lies of P. The shot put, when a boss is at the point where it can stagger, if you break out a shot put and you throw it to the boss, it is very fast. First off, it's faster than every charged heavy in the game, but it instantly staggers them. It just staggers them. They are getting staggered from it. It's so strong. Ended up selling them. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Only bad gamers wouldn't use them. Yeah, only bad. Oh, would use them. Sorry. I forgot who was talking. James, I want you to know, Meme came in here earlier and asked if you had started using tools in Silksong. I had to inform them, sadly, no, but they did ask. It was very funny. All right, our first test of our damage will be on Hippo here. Okay, we did get 28 for the... Okay, hang on. And that could be 10% better as well. The damage is good. The damage is good. How about a crit? 5,000 on a crit? Oh my God, that's crazy. Wow, that's, oh god, he's going in the weird direction. Okay, let's do the another Sword of Darkness. Okay, that is it's a little slow, as we already know, but that's fine. Oh, I hate that move. Damn. I was hoping for a riposte there. I'm aware it exists, but I don't remember how to use them. Yes, that is a problem. Reading is tough. I have not actually. I know that Gino did a defense run. I'm intrigued by them. I just haven't got around to doing one yet. But that idea of just being like crazy defensively built and then that is your strategy is very interesting. You beat the final boss. Well, you beat a boss. That's true. You did beat a boss. Final boss is questionable. As you know, you have not fought them yet, but you know you did beat a boss. You're not wrong. Hello, Maria. How's it going? I am surprised that I have not gotten a poise break on this run yet. God, he was so far away that time. And now his poise is definitely reset, I'm pretty sure. All right, let's do the Ash. I think it'd be really cool if it could hit more than once. It'd probably be really broken at that point, but it'd be really cool if it could. And maybe on someone bigger, it will. Like, I'm thinking that it might. Okay, sure. I'm thinking it might hit more than once on Fire Giant because it'll hit both his legs, right? Wish you could charge for multiple spins. That would be cool. Yeah, if you could charge it for multiple spins, that'd be really sick. Because the fact you can't charge it is, I think, probably fine. And it not increasing damage because it's already kind of slow. But for multiple spins, that would be sick. Can't have Mesmer twice. True. Yeah. Snake form. Forgot about that. Good point. Good point. Fun because they really don't need much stuff to be crazy strong. Really? Okay, I'll have to tell you, maybe I'll do. I mean, I have a bunch that I want to do anyways, but I maybe, yeah, maybe. Any Deathbird? Yes, it's going to be any Deathbird for the prediction. And then we're going to work our way up the scale of Deathbirds to see how strong. How many we can actually one shot, but it's any Deathbird, which means we're probably starting with the one either in Limgrave or Weeping. I don't know which is weaker. So this should do more damage on Gaius because Gaius, fuck you, because Gaius is weaker to Holy, right? That's great. 3,600 for that. And 1,000 for a rolling R1. God damn, man. Get back here. Okay, that's a lit. I mean, that was just me being bad at that moment. I shouldn't have done that there. Damn it, damn it. I bet I could probably do it here, because this is a really good amount of time after his attack is done. Recovery frames, is that the word I want? Downtime? Rude. That works. I would love to get a riposte. Just because I wanted to see how much damage we're going to do, but I guess that is too much to ask for. Oh well. That was good damage though. That was really good damage. I'm excited for PCR. I think PCR is also going to be really, really strong with this. Here, the Golden Braid, Lord's Divine Fortification, 80% less holy. Damn, that's pretty sick. That's great. One of the most annoying bosses. He is very annoying, yes. Yes. I don't blame you for hating him. Either Caltrops. This boss is... I have grown to like him a lot more, except for the opening charge. This is the only thing I really dislike. I've grown to like him more, but he still sucks. Hello, Saki. How's it going? Okay, great. I don't want to continue here. I'm going to come back. Actually, let's do our... No, I should do Leda and Rakshasa. Okay, never mind. I'll do this first and then we'll go. Well, by Leda, I mean Hornstead. You know what I mean.
Unsure. But the impaled in vengeance. How could I revenge? Think lest you.
Then we'll go back to the base game after we get one attempt on Rakshasa and see. If it feels doable, then we'll do Rakshasa for the extra 8%. If it doesn't feel doable, then I won't worry about it. I mean, it's obviously doable because you can beat anything with anything. But like, if it feels like it'll be fun and worth doing, then I will. Don't like your chances, but you're not your worst gamble. Hey, I think it could happen. I think there's a big chance. It's the reason I had to be a Gamba, because I actually don't know if we're going to be able to. I think there's a legitimate chance that we're going to press the L2 button and it's going to one-shot a Deathrite Bird. Or a Death Bird. Hell, it could one-shot several. We could get all the way up to, like, I don't know, Altus before we can't. Right? Anything's possible. Bet is a trap. Slept in today? Well, I hope you got the sleep that you need. It does do a crazy amount of damage. It's doing more damage than I thought it was going to, the Astral War. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was gonna be a lot lower. I did not expect it to be chunking as much as it is. Like if I do this, let's look at, we'll do this on Hornstead here real quick. This will give us like a really good idea of where we're at on the damage output of it. Hey, anything is possible. I'm not encouraging you to do that, but technically anything is possible. Okay. I think Hornsent has some level of holy damage
I
resistance.
will dispose of you.
I think.
Before your thirst for revenge beckons on me. I can no longer trust
3,000 on
The
Hornsen.
nature of your kind.
Okay,
will
fuck you.
always show itself. Give you time. Interfere not.
Versus the crit. Oh, hang on, I didn't get the crit. I thought I
What a
got the crit.
surprise. Join me.
Whatever, I'll just do this again. Yeah, I mean, that is good, dude. That is, that's true, yeah. Him in his holy diaper. Letta, are you good?
Mother. Wife. And child.
Kindly Mikula never betrays a vow.
Uh-huh.
Go. Your family awaits you.
All right, then. Why is Letta doing the toxic player thing? Because it's Letta. She's toxic as fuck. Why do you think? She's very enthusiastic about murder. Probably. Probably it is Letta. That wouldn't surprise me at all, to be honest. Time to work out with the dogs. Nice. Enjoy. I remember I was watching someone play the DLC for the first time on their stream, and they had someone come into their chat and tell them about that hidden wall when they were down there. And it's like, that just ruins like the whole point of a hidden wall. Like, you just took away the ability for them to actually experience finding that on their own. Like, come on. And they didn't play the DLC on stream ever again, which I don't blame them for. Never find a hidden wall if no one pointed out. I don't believe that. I think you'd be surprised, especially once you start realizing a lot of things that FromSoft does in the way that they show off hidden walls. I think you would be surprised at how many you can locate and how much, if you are really trying to find things and you're open-minded of like, I bet there's a hidden wall somewhere out here, whenever you get like that kind of, that like almost spider sense tingling sensation that FromSoft gives you when you're playing their games of like, something is off about this room. Why is that wall 1 centimeter too small compared to the other, you know, that kind of shit. I think you'd be surprised. Yeah, never spoil a hidden wall unless it's asked for. Damn right. Preach. Obviously, we can't do a prediction, but do you think that we're going to beat Rakshasa on the first attempt here or no? But you don't get that feeling? You don't get that feeling yet? I didn't get that feeling for a long time in these games, and then I started playing more of them, and I started to get that feeling. And now I have, it's the spider sense for hidden walls is very similar to a muscle. You need to train it. You guys random men around the corner? That's step 1. Step 2 is you're getting there. See? It's a muscle. You're just slowly building it up. Okay, Rakshasa. Hello, demon. Okay, good news, she didn't walk into it. Okay, good news, she walked through it. I mean, that is good damage. It's just really slow. It's just really slow. Hang on, I'm not necessarily going to count deaths here because we might not actually do this. Bang your head against the wall till it feels right. I mean, that's how I play most games, yeah. Yeah. You never like hidden wall stuff in any game. To be fair, bad. Hidden walls are significantly better than invisible bridges. Wow, this is actually working great. Holy shit. It's the fact it knocks her down that is like surprising and why it's working so well. Wow, that was actually way better than I thought it was gonna be. It's because it knocks her down. The knocking her down part of it made it so I could just cycle through over and over and over. And 4,000 damage from that? Holy shit. Okay, well, we got an armor set. And we got more damage now. I am heavy load though. I am gonna drop this for a bit in that case. Okay, cool. I'm gonna add the death that I didn't add because I wasn't sure if we were gonna actually do this. That's the death. All right, well, in that case, we've done Hornsent, we've done Leda. Let's go, or we've done Rakshasa. Let's go fight Fire Giant and see how much we've done, or how much we can do. Who knew the demon would be weak to shadows, right? Also, they're also kind of holy shadows, but not. It's, yeah. Hollow Knight's part of why you hate it and love it because of Hollow Knight. Yep, that's the very accurate dichotomy of Hidden Walls and Hollow Knight, I find. I think that Hollow Knight and Silksong use Hidden Walls well, but some of their Hidden Walls are too well hidden and not obvious enough that there is a hidden wall there. And it's only a couple of them that are really egregious for this and really bad. But for the most part, I'm in agreement of liking hidden walls. I don't find all of them, but I like hidden walls for the most part. Oh, you started to collect Twitch badges? How do we feel about the Twitch badges thing? I feel like it's a really good idea, because they've already got so many emotes out there, and the emotes usually go to hype trains now, right? So having exclusive emotes kind of feels bad, but having exclusive Twitch badges actually kind of feels kind of cool. It's kind of interesting. I kind of dig it. It sucks when you miss one, of course, but the hidden walls in Hollow Knight more like the floors. Yeah, I agree with that. The walls are less obvious than the floors, and the floors are, I think, better for explaining to people what they should be looking for. Don't think you hit walls ever in games. See the idea of missing them for that. To be fair, if you don't hit games, this is where it's the game teaching you how to play, right? If, for example, let's say you have a game that is all about parrying, like Sekiro, as an example, okay? Let's say you have a game like Sekiro, all about parrying, but you never parry in games. If you then play a game that is all about parrying, and you learn the lesson the game is teaching you, which is obviously to parry, you're gonna have a much worse experience and worse time in that game versus if you were to play the game the way the game wants you to and the way the game teaches you, which is how to parry and to use the combat or use it in combat. And the same thing applies to the hidden walls. If your exploration revolves around the idea of looking for secrets and hidden walls and stuff like a Metroidvania does, not just Hollow Knight, but like a Metroidvania does, and you don't do what the game is trying to like get you to do to play the game, and you're gonna have a bad time with it. But if you play the game the way the game is intending you to play the game, then the game becomes a lot more fun in general. So I think, like, I get it, but I also think that sometimes you have to do what the game is expecting to be able to enjoy the game for what it is. You know what I mean? Then you scream the illusional wall, then that's where you start to learn. Again, you already have the sense for there's an enemy around this corner because of Souls games. And over time, you'll slowly start to get that sense of, wait, this feels like there's probably a hidden wall here. And you start realizing where there could be hidden walls based off of clues, whether it's lights on the walls, or there's an enemy body nearby that kind of looks like it's leading out to a place or something, or you see something from the outside of a building and then you go inside and you can't figure out how to get to the outside of the building. It's using that kind of logic that the game is applying. And it's just practice. It's a muscle at the end of the day. So I think you'll be better at it than you think. I think that if you don't play games that have it and then you think I'm never going to enjoy this, you won't. But I also thought I would never like Souls games. And look at me now. You know? Sucking and leaving voicemails. I am okay at it. I'm not great at it. I'm okay at it. As soon as it's a machine, your brain empties. I feel that. I feel that. A lot of design choices and 90% of the FromSoft and Souls likes. That's fair. That's fair. I obviously love them, but I completely understand they're not for everyone. I gotta say, I was like, Scarlet and Violet had an okay soundtrack and I wasn't as blown away by it as I thought it was gonna be. But Zeta's soundtrack, oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. I honestly don't think it was, Specs. Not Parry the Platypus. That being said, Sekiro makes me yearn for a new Tenchu game. Valid. I had to play Sekiro 3 times to like it. Now I love it because now I get it. But Sekiro, this might be controversial. Sekiro is a bad game that is also a very, very good game. It is a very unfriendly, unfair, unfun game until the combat clicks, and then you can't not love it because it makes sense and it's so good. But I love it now, but I had to play it 3 times to like it. And if you have to play a game 3 times to like something, I don't think you can qualify that as a good game for beginners. Like Elden Ring I loved from the beginning. Bloodborne I loved from the beginning. Sekiro I hated. And then I played it a 2nd time and I hated it. And then I played it a 3rd time and I fell in love. Your point is don't like them in general. No, totally fair bet. I think I'm not disagreeing that you don't have to like them at all. And I think that you will get better at noticing them. I really like hidden walls now because I think it adds a sense of exploration, but that's my preference, right? Not necessarily everybody's. Because you also like the parry and Lies of P. The thing with Lies of P's parry is Lies of P's parry feels harder to do, which I think makes it more satisfying. Sekiro's parry is easier because of the timing of when you do the parry. With Sekiro, it's when the attack's coming in. As it's coming in, you can hit the parry. There's a couple more frames to do it, whereas I read Elden Ring chat. Whereas Lies of P, you can parry inside of it. You can parry towards the end of the attack, and that's when you're supposed to do it. And also Lies of P, you can break the weapons, so it feels very satisfying to parry because you're getting not only the red of their weapon glinting when you get the parry, but you also get the sound, and eventually you get to shatter their weapon, which is also really cool. Climb a pull lever out of the puzzle. That's fair. I get that. Long combos fuck you up. Valid. If you try it again, be your 5th attempt, and it might not be for you. I think that Sekiro is a bad game that is not good for new players, but is an incredible game once you understand the combat and it clicks. But it makes it a very weird spot in the world of games of whether it's good or bad. I did hate Elden Ring at first when I first started playing it because I had never played a Souls game and I did not understand what I was playing when I was playing a Souls game. I forgot I played it off stream. long before I ever started streaming. So yes, I did hate Elden Ring at first. That's because I hated Souls games at first, and then I actually committed to playing one in full, and then I fell in love when it was Bloodborne. So. At the end, much easier to time. That's why Sekiro didn't feel good. It might be. Yeah, Lies of P is... I've seen like an image of, and I don't know how accurate it is, but there's an image I've seen of the timing windows. And the timing window of like if this is your window, with Sekiro, you want to be hitting the parry here, and you have like 12 frames or something. Whereas Lies of P, you want to be hitting the parry here, and you only have like 8 frames. So it's a lot more specific and hard, and you have to time it when the attack is actually about to hit you, whereas Sekiro, you can kind of do it before the attack hits you and they'll give you the parry. How you're supposed to fight the stupid death bird blows up the screen. It blows up the screen with fire. Yeah, there is a trick for the if it's the slam in the ground thing, there is a trick for that one, which I know, but I still can't make happen 100% of the time, even though it sounds very simple and you should be able to. Kind of build around the summon. 100%, yeah. I use the summon on my first playthrough for the police bot, and then I would summon it in other fights just to see its weapon. I might have actually used it on more on my first playthrough. I don't remember if I used it on more on my first playthrough. I might have. Oh, that one? Oh, that's easy. That's okay. Even easier trick, Zalor. Go up to the turtle and clear its legs of skulls until it kneels down. Once it kneels down, it'll stay kneeled down, and it won't be firing the fire anymore, or the magic cannon shots or whatever it is that's firing. Thank you, Lion, for the 4 months in Prime. I appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the ability to rewind to hear all my fabulous comments and discussions about buttholes. Am I explaining any trouble? I think so. I think knowing the difference in timing between them is crucial to understanding when is the best time for them. But they are very different. Subtly different, but they are different. TCG Pocket ads in the moment. I am very annoyed at TCG Pocket because of their new set they brought out, where it's all the previous sets, and you can collect all the cards you missed, except it's not. It's its own set. So even when you collect a card from the old set in this set, it counts as this set, not the old set. So it doesn't actually matter you collected it. You still have to collect it in the old set. So I'm just done with TCG Pocket at this point. I don't like the choices they made. It became too money hungry, which unsurprising, Nintendo these days, but you know. I kind of want a little bit, well, I want a little bit more endurance so I can wear the shield. That's what I want. And then we can prioritize doing some more damage after that. Nope, still can't. That's fine. Yes, a discussion about buttholes. And how the lost runes in this game, all the little consumable ones, they all look like buttholes. Give like 10 attempts. Totally fair, yeah. If you want to play it with the Spectre or without, your game. You paid for it. Do whatever you want. No one can tell you otherwise except for you. Just you. You're the only one that matters. That's it. Now the day's almost over. Welcome back, Clown. I am here to present to you Fire Giant, but with darkness. Are you ready to see the damage? This should be incredible. I actually am going to get rid of that as well. Actually. Ow. Darkness! 26 through... Oh my god. Damn. Okay, let's try it again. I want to do another darkness here. I'm curious how much it'll do. Okay, that was not the move I thought he was doing, I'll be honest. Perfect. Uh-oh. What was that, almost 4K? $38.94. Hot damn. Okay, let's do it here. It won't be as good because obviously this is not a weak spot anymore. Yeah, not as good. That's fine. We expected that. That's okay. That's okay. God damn it. It's still shredding his health though. That first phase was very, very, very good. $1,500, okay. When you actually hit the weak spot, pretty solid.
Take my money.
Again, 1,500, very nice, very nice. Ooh, good move. Wonder if I can do this, let's see. It only can hit once, that's really annoying. So I think the way it's programmed is probably similar to the other ones that have a multitude of things that can hit, where once one is connected with whatever the enemy is, the rest of them can't. So you can hit a bunch of guys around you, right? But I don't think you can hit the same guy with multiple attacks, which is a little frustrating because it looks like you should be able to if they're big enough. And I really wish that they didn't do that, because they've done it with other stuff that I've used, like Death Ritual Spear, where that was limited to having like, even though there's like 30 of them coming down, you can only hit with like 20, or not 20, with like 5 or 6 of them. It's not my favorite choice they do. Like if the boss is big, maybe it makes it too easy, but I think if the boss is big, I should be able to hit with multi-hit things more often than one time or 5 times or 6 times, depending on how many hits there are. I should be able to hit with all of the ones that can hit the boss. Like Pest Threads. Pest Threads is a great example. Pest Threads does that. Pest Threads, all of them hit the boss the whole time they're going through it. Why is that different than this? I don't get it. Very weird. Very weird. Ooh, stay safe, Crown. Yeah, that's not fun. Stay safe. Oh, Casey's is the biggest spender. How's it going, Casey's? Enjoy being the biggest spender. Congratulations, congratulations. It has been a while. I dyed my hair this color about probably 2 months ago. So yes, it has been a while. And there was a goth phase that is in the video that is coming out not next week, but the week after that. So you will be able to watch that. That is in a video. Who do you go to when your stomach starts breathing literal fire? America. is the answer to that question. Go to America. Not America. Go to America. The emo phase video, it's pretty good. I've left in absolutely no comments about me doing it, so you just see me slowly change over the course of the video. And no one will know why. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're feeling better now. That's not fun. Can I wear my turtle shell? I can. Great. Terrific. Okay, so now that we've done that, now I can focus purely on damage. How do you snow people live like this all the time? Really good coats. And lots of poutine. Like if you want a winter coat, that's actually like a really good winter coat, buy one from Canada and then bring it down. Cause oh man, it makes the world of difference if you have a good coat, good gloves, good hat. That combination of those three. I'm already in combat? Maybe I'm still in combat from the Beastman. Might be. Because it's not cold enough here for them. See? The testimonies, even from the British. $16.89. Okay. Malekith is going to be the worst boss on this run, I'm pretty sure. I think Malekith is the highest holy resist of all the things we're going to fight in the game, because Radagon and Elden Beast is 40, right? And Malekith is 80, I'm pretty sure. You have a coat that's furry inside? Oh, you gotta see the ones that we have up in Canada, Saki. I'm not denying that one's warm, don't get me wrong, but the ones like the lining and stuff that they use of the ones that they sell in Canada, oh my god. Whoo! Oh, they'll keep you warm even when it's minus 40 Celsius outside. Still hurts too much when you laugh and cough. Oh, I'm sorry. Why do you get Adjail? Adjail sucks. Adjail's the worst. I would like to craft. I guess I'm not crafting. All right. Oh, I need mushrooms? Whatever. Do I even have any? No? That's fine. We don't need them. They didn't help on Noble. We don't need them here. I'm gonna run in. I'm gonna press the button and hope that they don't punish me. Okay, so update. They immediately punished me. That was instant. I would really like for you guys to separate again. Oh man, if I don't get the whole cast off, it doesn't go all the way around. That sucks. Okay, let's try again. And the AoE's nice. The AoE's good. Give me that belly. Should have put that on before. I wasn't thinking about it. I forgot I'd taken that off for Fire Giant. Now. Okay, now I have almost too much poison and they're not interrupting me out of it. That's wild. Why'd you read God is Goodness Foreskin? Yes, as Saki said. That's a very common misread. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They are wearing skin, literally just wearing skin flaps. It is true. And also, calling them the Foreskin Duo makes players feel better sometimes because these guys are bullies. I was trying to roll, but I didn't have the time. Well, that's the worst combination of things that could have ever happened. Really? That didn't hit you? You weren't that far. I'm surprised that that did not hit you. I was really hoping that they were going to spawn in. Damn, that sucks. Oh, well. Oh, we got the big guy again. I am surprised because he just died. Really, that hit me. Can you stop doing the thing that traps me in here? It's very annoying. Goodbye. Wonderful. We did it. We did it. They're dead. They're dead. Cool. Let's go to Malekith. Let's do Malekith because Malekith is going to be kind of shit. And then after Malekith, we can do Mesmer into Romina into Gideon. That sounds good. I like that plan. Let's do that. Yeah. To Malekith. You're going to choose me the best music ever. You are going up against a lot of things that I really like. You're going up a lot of stuff. We'll see what it does. We'll see how I like it. The darkness between those two moves. It did. It was very unfortunate that both of those moves were happening at the same time, but it did look sick. It was the definition of being between a rock and a thin place. You're not wrong. Circumcision is a thing. It probably shouldn't be, but it is. Sir? How's my bird skip today? Feeling confident. I'm feeling ready. I'm feeling prepared. I'm feeling like I can't think of a funny thing to say for bird skip. Floaty? Flappy? My guy's baby toe got stuck. Get bird fucked. Did you know? I didn't know this until literally like 2 days ago. Did you know that Steam has a calendar that you can look at that is specifically for you with game releases that they think you'd be interested in that are coming out? Did you know that? I didn't know that. You request to keep their balls. I'll be honest, probably not. My guess would be that you can't keep any of this stuff because it all falls under hazardous waste stuff. Is my guess. Doing that yesterday? Yeah, it's got to be a new feature, right? There's no way that this had existed before and I didn't know about this. Oh, it is. It's literally came out on the 21st. Okay, yeah, it is a new feature. Yeah, it's a calendar that shows you all the upcoming games that are going to be out, and you can see your like for you a custom list of all the games and the dates. It's so cool. You can request silicon replacements. Really? The more I'm using the charged heavy on this, the less I'm liking it. Nope, wasn't on 3. Man, my bird skip is not good today. Come on, Tran, do the bird skip. Do it right. Just do it right. Just do it right. Casey, you do know that when they do the snip for humans, they don't remove the testicles, right? That's not the thing that they do. When you said it, got you, okay. So tomorrow we're gonna be playing a bunch of horror demos. I've downloaded a whole bunch, and the first one we're starting with is Amanda the Adventurer 3, which if you haven't been here, I've played both the previous ones and I fucking love that game series, so we're gonna be playing that demo. There's also a bunch of other ones too we're gonna be playing, but that is one of the ones we're gonna be playing, and I'm very excited for it. I hope it's good. I'm very excited for it though. Because the last two were great. And this is the end of the series apparently, so. Hi, Malekith. I don't envision this being good on you, but I am going to push it now because you should approach me. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is not great. This is the boss that I expected this weapon to be the worst on. That's good at least. But if you know Malekith's health, you know that this is not great for damage compared to our normal that we do to him. Like normally we do way more than this. Because Malekith has a very small health pool. The crits are still good. I'm glad the crits are really good. Thank you, Dagger Talisman, which is slowly becoming one of my favorite talismans in this game. If I can finish with the darkness, I will. Nice. Nice. It was hitless. I don't think this is nearly as good as other things. Obviously, it still did like fine damage, but I've beat Malekith with shit that is very strong, and that did not feel very strong. It will feel better though on the next boss. Like a lot better. It's gonna be great. The song tickles your brain, right? Nice. It reminds me of someone else that I know. I don't know who, but there's another artist that I listen to that sounds similar. Okay, Mesmer. Phase 1 will be fine. Phase 2 is where I expect this to shine. I feel like I won't be able to get the Ash of War off, except for maybe after the big snake slam at the start of each phase. All songs on the album mixed and mixed and they work together well. Yes, it's very cool. Very cool. Good way to showcase all your music too, as well. Skidoo. I got me a skidoo. A skidoo fragment. Is that enough for a level? I don't think so. No, that's fine. Mesmer. Mod in a box shield rather than to increase stealth. Did not get the drink off. That's fine. So I'm hoping that it's here. Yeah, not really, but it's good enough. Good chunk of health right there. Once again, we're gonna do it right at the start here. We might get 2 hits because of the snake body and the regular body. Oh man, that sucks. That was really unfortunate that he did that right away. That's fine, we recover. He does have the debuff on him, so that's good. 1679 for a tab R2 is pretty fucking good. I want to be able to get a charge R2 if I can, ideally. Here. Fully charged R2. 2800? Oh, that's good damage right there. How about here? 2568, even higher. Love it. Bye, Mesmer. That was pretty good. Again, holy damage, it makes sense, is going to be good on him. I'm glad that the Sword of Darkness was able to be got off at the end of his big snake slam. Barely. Just barely. Romina time. Romina time. For the consultation, are you serious, Specs? Oh, that's fucked. I'm sorry. That's not fun. That is fucked. You're running benchmark tests on your PC to use as a space heater? I hope you can figure out what's going on with your furnace soon. That doesn't sound... I wonder if there's anything you can do. Is it your filter? Can you do me a favor? Can you buy a $3 filter bib and see if that fixes it? Because that could be it. That was my issue with my place. You know, until the fire burned it all down. But, you know, that was the issue that I had at least once. You are so aggressive today. Leave me alone. $2,300 worth of dental work. Gross. And it's something you have to get done too, right? Specs, it's not an option. Before she realized she was hiding behind the computer. The other option is pain. Well, it could be something that is an optional weight, right? Like it could be wisdom teeth, which ideally you get out when you can, but wisdom tooth is sideways and killing the adjacent tooth. Gotcha. Okay, so that is an example of something you have to do. That sucks. I'm sorry, Specs. Like low 60s. Hey Siri, what's 60 Fahrenheit? Okay, she's not listening. Hang on. 60 Fahrenheit to Celsius. Oh yeah, that is chilly. That's yeah, I would be right there with you. You have a filling in your wisdom tooth? Really? I didn't even know they did fillings in wisdom teeth. I figured that if there was a wisdom tooth and the option was to, you know, get rid of the cavity, they would just go, well, let's remove it because it's a wisdom tooth. That's surprising. I genuinely did not know that they did fillings on wisdom teeth at all. It is 60F specifically, which is what I looked at, was 15.5 Celsius. What the fuck? That's with insurance? Ugh. Gross. Wasn't causing other issues. The other teeth they just filled it in. Interesting. That's a fascinating choice they went with. And everyone's hours of work got cut. What a surprise. Of course they did. There we go. Might be, yeah, it's possible that they have different like procedures for wisdom teeth in the UK. Totally. It is very true. I gotta say, when I went in for my wisdom teeth and they showed me the x-ray of my teeth and how one of them had impacted, right, which is the sideways thing, I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. So I was very surprised to see my tooth sideways. It might be Specs, it might be. One of them is not there. Amazing. I can tell you, Saki, that does not work. C to F is a weird fucking conversion that I don't remember, but it's something like you have to add 30 and divide by 2 or some shit, or subtract 30 and divide by 2 or something like that. Or multiply. There's something fucking weird about it. Yeah, exactly. We hit the same temperature at like -10. It's identical at that point. We're doing math. Yeah, we're doing F to C. Oh, -40. Yeah, that makes more sense. But yeah, we still hit the same temperature at some point. So yeah, it's a weird conversion. It's a very weird conversion. Left upper taken out, right upper is twisted and useless, bottom right is sideways, and being a bastard, and lower left doesn't exist. Weird. Convert F to C by typing it into Google and taking his word for it. True though. True. Romina! I can imagine a couple spots I'll be able to get darkness off, but I'm just gonna do it at the beginning here and hope she runs into it. Good news, she didn't run into it. Okay, we're gonna try it again. Hope she runs into it. Atto, girl, let's go. Okay. Very nice. I guess I could always, worst case, get the Ash of War off during their riposte when their poise broken. She's definitely transitioning, yeah. Good old phase 2 out of nowhere. It's like an RKO out of nowhere. We're gonna Darkness again. I almost said Sword of Darkness, but that's what we're using, and it missed. Okay. We drink blue. Really? Huh. Didn't expect that to hit me, to be honest. Oh, that's so mean. Huh. 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 I don't agree with that. You want me to have to either way? No, I mean, there is math. There is a math to do it. I just don't remember what the math is to do it because I don't need to do it in my everyday life. But there is an actual formula to do it. It's just a weird formula. Okay, let's try it again. Walk into it. It like, oh, that's annoying. She didn't actually get hit by it. I think this is a good chance to do it. Yeah, that was a really good opportunity. Okay. We have a couple spots then that we can do so. That's great. Poise break. Her AI broke for a second. She didn't move and she let me get away from her. That was very respectful and very kind. And sometimes, Romina, we appreciate you. That was one of those moments where I did. Oh, and you went into it? Oh, that was weird. I guess the darkness was still active when she landed. So she landed in part of it? Huh. Nifty. Oh, I hate that move. Does the move have a lingering hitbox or the animation? Which move? Mine or hers? Which one specifically? You said this boss is I mean, you're not wrong. Although she's not, she's a centipede, but you know. Does mine? I don't know. Because it doesn't look like it in the beginning. But then she did get hit by the lingering hitbox that existed on the way down from the other move. So I don't actually know, if I'm honest. That's so cool. I love getting the stagger out of midair like that. Our damage is fantastic. I'm gonna do this here just to get the debuff. It won't do as much damage. Actually, did I even get the debuff? I don't think I did. But we can do it here. There, now we have the debuff for sure. We are gonna have to get the, just realized, on both Hoarah and on PCR, and I guess Radabeast. So all the bosses that are not Romina from here on out, we are gonna have to get the debuff up on their second phase again. Because their second phase removes previous debuffs. Ow. That was not bad on her. Her attacks are a little more frequent for this to get a fully charged heavy in, which is interesting because I didn't think that was that slow, but it felt a lot slower than it should be. I like Romina. You figured out how to get a new badge? Oh, how are you going to get this new one? Let's go 50 on there, and then we can start working to 50 there. Also, hi June, welcome back. I'm trying to figure out how to kill a Deathrite bird. Well, did you ever wind up turning off the guy shooting all the things? Or did you not bother turning it off? Because you can turn off the guy fighting at you, fighting all this, shooting all the stuff at you, which makes that fight a lot easier. Called Spree last night. Joe Carey. I don't know. I have not watched Stranger Things, but I'm glad you enjoyed. I might know that movie, to be honest. You did, Miss Mesmer. I'm sorry. It'll be in the YouTube video, or if you have Twitch Turbo or you're subbed, you can always rewind the stream. True story. Turn it off, struggle with it. Fair enough. Hey, Deathrite birds are no joke. They're really mean. It just has to be a horror game clip. Oh, really? Well, in that case, everybody's going to get that badge tomorrow then. Assuming that badge is still active. The rest of the show's kind of meh. My wife loves Stranger Things. I don't know if she still does, but she loves Stranger Things. I never got into it. I didn't get the backstab. True, you could also just check from there. That is a good point. Yeah. Mixel is right. All right, then. I read the title and then heard the lyrics, and I got very concerned. And also intrigued, because I might put this on a Halloween list. How long is the gap between unloading VODs versus the actual stream? Like on the VOD channel or on an actual edited video? It's okay, Mixel. I think I'll be okay. I did lose out on like $2. Bot channel? Usually a couple weeks. I'm trying to get them up more frequently. I have to make thumbnails for them and I get very lazy about that. So I usually do them in batches. But I schedule them every single day. So there's a bunch scheduled right now and they'll go up daily. So this will be up there in like mid-November probably. Uh-oh. I have no idea how any of those miss me. Well, I killed them, but I died. God, I hate this place. Bird, indeed. Bird. 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 Person. Drib. A bird person? Gravity. They really hated it in builds. Yeah, there wasn't like, there was a lot more support for a lot of other stuff. There's a couple things in the DLC, but it definitely doesn't feel as potent as it did in the base game. Many of them are bad. Yeah. What's the best one? What is the best DLC int weapon? Carry and shield? I mean, that's the dueling one, right? I do love the dueling shield. If that's the dueling shield, Starline Sword. I am not the biggest Starline Sword fan, but I do think it might be the best one in the DLC. The fact I can't remember a single int one dex weapon, it scales on int though too, doesn't it? 23 int requirement. But if it scales on int, I would count that as an int weapon. It's not an ideal int weapon, but carrying sorcery sword, maybe. What is the best spell in the DLC? Oh, descaling? Yeah, that's not great. DLC weapons. Thank you for knowing that I meant Elden Ring game. Or you, Google, I appreciate you. Wow, these, yeah, this list sucks. These are all bad. Moonmerthil's Night Sword, maybe? Maybe Moonmerthil's is the best one? Okay, I have an answer, and it's an answer that no one will agree with. But it is technically the best int weapon in the game. In the game, not just the DLC, in the game. And no one will agree with me, and you're all allowed to not agree with me, even though I'm technically correct. Anvil Hammer. It has an int requirement, and it scales on int. I don't care that it scales very low at an int. It is arguably the best. And if we're just saying it has to have int scaling, technically... It's not Wing of Estelle. This is true. Wing of Estelle is very good. Casey's, did you try to add more than 3 songs? Sword, Knight, and Flame. Sword, Knight, and Flame is very good, but I think Sword, Knight, and Flame was better before they nerfed it. Now I wouldn't say it's necessarily the best, but it is very good. I do think Wing of Estelle is definitely up there. I'm a big fan of Bastard Stars as well.
We'll never allow this.
The best in weapon is Great Servant Hunter. Good answer. Solid answer. Oh, well, you got the buff off. How's our damage? Damage is good. Ooh, if I just bring in enough blue, I think I can, well, I have to be able to cast it is the problem. On the bright side, I think in theory I will hit both of them when I cast it in the future. Nathan! I require your assistance. Be my meat shield. Well, I hit one of them. Okay, that time I hit both. That was nice. It is really good damage when I hit with the Ash of War. Of course, the problem is hitting with the Ash of War sometimes is a giant pain in the ass, but if I hit with the Ash of War, it's great damage. You bastard. Did I just hear Dane die? Or Nathan die? Nathan! You were one-on-one with Lena. What are you doing, bro?
I'm sorry.
What?
To you as a compatriot.
Are you kidding me? Okay.
Now go.
Are Halloween the movies the same as spooky movies? No. Halloween movies are Halloween movies. Spooky movies are spooky movies. Yeah, well, Nathan had bleed. I did not. I'm gonna bring more blue in this time. You might watch spooky movies at Halloween, but a spooky movie is not a Halloween movie. And a Halloween movie doesn't have to be a spooky movie. And Nightmare Before Christmas is not a Halloween movie. Nightmare Before Christmas is a Christmas movie. 99% of Nightmare Before Christmas takes place after Halloween and it involves Christmas as the plot. It's not a Halloween movie. It has Halloween songs, but it's not a Halloween movie. Takes place all around or on. Right, so that'd be a Halloween movie, but that doesn't mean the rest of them are, it doesn't mean you don't watch them because they're horror films and it's spooky season. You'll watch spooky movies, but they're not Halloween movies. Halloween Town is a Halloween movie, for example. Halloween is a Halloween movie. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. I agree, but if we get into that debate again with people, we are going to not talk about anything else for the rest of the stream, even though I agree. And the Nightmare was Night Before Christmas. Exactly. Exactly.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
Okay, I need you to tank both of them. Wonderful. All right, here we go. The ability to knock them down with this is proving to be more useful than even just the damage. Like, the damage is good, but that, like, knocking them on their ass thing, which I'm surprised this does, because it doesn't do, like, crazy poise or anything, right? I mean, maybe it does. Maybe it does a bunch of poise. I don't know. But, like, I'm surprised. Okay, I almost died to that because I couldn't move because I was stuck in the animation.
By way of apology, I will reveal the marrow of my sword. Its kind
There we go. Great.
make the world.
Doesn't equal. No, June, that was not what you asked. That was not your initial question. You said, are Halloween movies the same as spooky movies? Not are spooky season movies the same as spooky movies. You said Halloween. And if you say Halloween specifically, a Halloween movie takes place with Halloween being the main plot and the entire point of the movie. You might have movies you watch around Halloween, but they are not the main plot. Hocus Pocus is a Halloween movie because the entire plot takes place on Halloween. Don't you side me? You got it wrong. You said the wrong thing. That's not my fault. Don't. I mean, if you want the question to be the right question, ask the right question. Yeah, spooky movies can be enhanced by spooky season, but not a spooky season movie by default. But that doesn't also mean that they are not spooky season movies. But a Halloween movie specifically is a movie that takes place at Halloween. The argument about Die Hard and Christmas movies is because of it taking place at Christmas. June asked a question that triggered chat. That's what you missed. Welcome back. June specifically said, are Halloween movies the same as spooky movies? And then when everyone started disagreeing with June, June changed what the goalposts were to make it, oh, what I meant was, are spooky movies not spooky season movies, which is not the same as a Halloween movie. In your defense, lawyer, I call on you. Okay, June is guilty. And we'll buy 5 subs. Thank you, June. That is the penance. That is the crime and the punishment. Hi, Gideon. I would imagine this will do a lot of damage to you. I don't know what his holy resist is, though, to be honest. I'm going to start off with a backstab. Then we'll do a nice little, yeah, and then he's gonna try and heal, but he's not gonna be able to because we're just going to, okay, he did heal, but that's fine. That was pretty good. Yeah, this is way better on PvP than I thought it was going to be. I was really concerned about this, but the Ash of War, not only doing an area of effect around me, which is fantastic, but also being able to knock them down so you can continuously cast it while they're down, does actually make them very strong, or make it very strong against NPCs in a way that I was not anticipating after the initial casting of it against like Anastasia. So very impressed, very impressed. There goes for the food for the week. Yeah, but you helped me pay for my magic cards. Isn't that worth something? Hey, speaking of magic cards, I bought a bunch of magic cards on Monday because I really wanted God of War magic cards and they were expensive. You know what would help? If you all could like go click that link right up there. See that link in chat? That one there, the bones only. Watch that like 50 times each. Help me pay for my stuff. That'd be great. I would appreciate it. Thank you so much. Question. Yes, I am going to unbox them on stream. I don't know if that's going to be your question, but I am planning to unbox all those cards on stream, which I'm very pumped for. Godfrey. Maybe I don't want as much blue as I'm bringing in, but it's fine. I'm gonna cast this here. As long as I hit, we're good. Okay, we have hit the darkness. Oop. I did not get far enough around like I thought I was going to. We should be getting a stagger here fairly soon, I imagine. But it's also possible we don't get a stagger. No, there we go. Perfect. And this will be phase 2, and I'll be in a bad spot. Unfortunate. Okay, he does lose the debuff. All right, let's try and get the debuff on, which is a very poor idea because he's very fast, but it was worth it. We did get it. Darkness for the win! Goodbye, Horalu. Always a pleasure, my friend. Yeah, it's gonna be the same on PCR, I think, where we're just gonna try and get the cast off and like, fuck it if we take damage. Because there's no other real time or chance that we have in that second phase to do it, except for after a couple moves that he has. And maybe I wait for those, maybe, but I think it's just, I think ultimately we're just hoping for getting the cast off and moving on with my life, I think. Do views still count for revenues if your revenue of one pays for YouTube because fuck ads? Yes, they do. I still get, if you pay for YouTube Premium, I do still get revenue from watches. There's a way I can see exactly how much. I don't know how, but there's a way I can. You've been using the randomizers here? You have a win wording? Oh, fun. Oh, fun. Okay, let's go to 50, and then let's get a little bit more health just for safety's sake for PCR. How we feeling? Cutie, I gotta say, I'm impressed with this weapon on NPCs. I didn't think it was gonna be good on NPCs, and it has proven to be exceptionally strong. Because they get knocked down from the hit, and then they can't get back up in time for you to cast it again. So you can cast it over and over and over again. It uses a lot of FP, and if I had invested in more mind, I'd probably be able to get more casts off and not have to use as much blue. But it's good. On bosses, it's still good damage. I'm not as in love with it on bosses, but it's still, you know, still good damage. What if you watch 50 of your videos daily? Does that work? Yes, that also works, June. I appreciate it. Thank you. So this should hit. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so good news, bad news. Good news, the debuff is on him. Bad news, Radagon can parry it. Which makes sense because it's a projectile and it's Radagon, he can parry all projectiles. But that is something I had not considered. It's only 500. That's surprising. Huh. That's a lot less than I thought. I got Goku. I hate getting Goku'd. It's the worst. I just straight up didn't roll that. Right? You would think that Radagon's holy resistance would be off the charts. Radagon's holy resistance is not that high. I don't think, at least. Radagon. Oh, no, it is high. It's 80. I'm wrong. Elden Beast is lower. Radagon's is 80. Yeah. So this is basically Malekith 2.0.
Oh.
Be nice to Goku? Listen, I didn't say anything mean about Goku. I just said I don't like being Goku'd. There's a difference. So he'll parry this, but he will still get the debuff, which is completely fine. Okay, well, that was incredibly rude. Okay, now we're just being rude for no reason. I will in a bit, June, after this fight. Parry this. He parried it, yeah. The amount of shit that he can parry is crazy too. Like, it's not just magic. It's like almost, I think, any projectile in the entire game. And I gotta say, I'm really glad they did it. I think it's such a cool thing that, like, the final boss you get there, it's such like a power stance, I'm a badass moment, you know? And it's why I wish the second phase of this fight was Radagon or Marika instead of Elden Beast. Is Elden Beast resist 40 or is it 80 as well? Am I wrong? No, that feels better. That feels better. I want to say it's 40. Well, if Cozy's around, this song is going to summon Cozy. The one from the YouTube vids. We're not doing the Elden Ring? What is happening? This is the weirdest. Now you are? That was strange. Okay. All right, we're gonna do the Ash of War here, wherever you are. Why are you so far away? That was so rude. Oh my God, he's being the most annoying piece of shit right now. Come on, give me something I can work with. Okay, that normally would be, but I'm playing like trash. Okay, debuff again. Okay. Did not expect the poise break. Don't feel like I deserved it either, but I'll take it. Oops, I didn't roll. Yeah, it's fine. No match for your bonk build. Big bonk is very good on Radigan. Seems to have countered almost every build archetype. I agree. I think Radigan is a very good end boss. I just think Elden Beast is such a lame way to end it after the fact. All right, it was Great Knife only sucks. I have to ask, do you have any Talisman, Ash War, or Physics suggestions? Get Bloodblade from, I thought this was the other version of this. I'm glad it's this one. Get Bloodblade from Altus, which you can get to via the Dectus lift. Get the Dagger Talisman from Volcano Manor, which requires you to kill Godskin Noble, but you totally can. There's Charge Attack Talisman is still always good no matter what. There's a multi-hit talisman you can get from Liurnia. Get the Charge Attack tier as well. Yeah, those will help. This is definitely very bad on this boss, which Holy Resist goes crazy, so I get it, but it's very, very bad on this boss. So cool. I fucking love the parry so much. I almost just want to keep fighting it with the parry because it's like, you never get to see it, at least on my runs. So it's so fun. They really could have had it be Marika as a second phase or a second Radigan instead of Elden Beast. And then Elden Beast is the bonus boss. Fuck, that would have been awesome. The poison damage on this is not bad. Straight sword's pretty good. It's definitely not any kind of like hammer or anything, because we love hammers, but oopsies. Why? Did a weird thing and it threw me off. And I'm playing like bad. I'm playing like shit. Are you doing Great Knife only because you want to do Michael Myers? In New Game Plus? Yes, yes, very fun. Big hammer, big holy, big bonk, good stuff. No, okay. Ghostface. Ah. Great Knife only, no running. That's what I did. It was great. It was actually really fun and surprisingly doable with the no running. He didn't parry that time. He's acting weird. I don't understand where he was aiming there. He like turned around because he saw a ghost. It is basically Halloween, so I guess that's fair. Poise break. Wow, that was a very delayed hit. No idea how that didn't hit me. I'll be honest, I did not deserve to not get hit there. That was crazy. I really am playing very badly on this fight right now. So far. How's it going, Miki? You want to do the Freddy run? Do it. June, out of curiosity, have you looked up what other ways Ghostface has killed people? I have a reason for asking. Miss. Okay, try it again. Here we go. There we go. That time we hit the charged heavy. Hallelujah. What a fucking concept. Elden Ring time, right? No? Why are you so weird? Now are you doing Elden Ring? Now you are. God, you're fucking strange, man. Yeah, that's fun, Lyron. I love that. Well, that's okay. Sure. Get back here. I didn't roll that one. Rolled all the others, didn't roll that one. I'm gonna Ash here. That's great for me, actually. Cool. Oh God, it's the edge of the arena. What a surprise. Can I get out of whatever the fuck you're doing? You pulled me with you? You're so weird, man. Why did you pull me with you? I didn't want to go that way. Okay, can we go this way, please? Thank you. All right, great. Boop. 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 Am I gonna get another poise break? There's no way, right? There's no chance I get another poise break here. That's such a weird move. It's like you want to run towards him and not away, but running away also works. Very strange. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? You jackass. Okay, well, that was a very annoying fight. That was a very annoying fight. I don't have a counter on doing. Let's go beat up the other annoying fight we have on this run. The last fight, the last one, the last guy. Let's do it. Hello, Cozy. How's it going? The Drew Barrymore Yetting was so good. I have zero clue what you're talking about. The what? Did the German voiceover for Picard? Really? That's fun. Yeah, do a lot of sleep pod crafting. I mean, arguably yes, but there are ways you could get around it if you wanted to. Oh, her Scream moment. I forgot she was in Scream. Knife, shotgun, pistol, gas explosion. Well, all possible and doable, depending on how you want to stretch the things. But yeah, I would say those are doable. I'm doing good. We're on the last boss. PCR. And we're gonna kick his ass. It's gonna be great, probably. The plan is to kick his ass, and the plan is for it to go great. Will it? Good question. But that's the plan. I'm gonna put on a fight song for myself. Your song will play after this, I promise. The other one. How are you doing, Cozy? Only mentions the crafting. Well, you could always, instead of, I mean, don't necessarily have to sleep pots. There is sleep, other forms of sleep that can be created as well. There is the sleep weapons that create a mist of sleep. You could do those. If you don't mind using the weapon themselves, you could use the weapon. He is excited. Unfortunately, on the day of Halloween, he is getting his cast redone, so he won't be at school and he won't get to show off his costume to his classmates, unfortunately. But he is excited for Halloween. He loves Halloween. Halloween is his favorite holiday, I think. Either that or Christmas. Hard to say. He likes, I think, the vibes of Halloween more than the vibes of Christmas, but he likes the gifts of Christmas. So our last boss, ECR, who's actually weak to holy. I'm glad we're ending with a boss that's weak to holy. Okay, that was 4,000 damage from the Ash of War. That was awesome. I also don't have all the things to make the Ash of War good currently active on me. I am actively missing the Ash of War Talisman and the Ritual Sword. All right, we need to apply the debuff again, which I won't be able to do until he does a particular... Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna do it when he next attacks me. I'm definitely gonna get hit from it, but I want the debuff on him. Oh, actually, this is perfect. I should be able to do it at the end of this. This is great. I'll probably still get hit, but this is the best chance that we're gonna have to cast the whole thing. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's fine. Okay, then we take the heal here. The tap R2's very fast. The charge R2 a little on the slow side, which given it's a straight sword is surprising. Damn, damn, I got comboed because I had no stamina. Oh, that's nice, Miki. I'm glad to hear that it's going to be a good Halloween. Okay, close, but I don't know if I counted the death. I'll just count another one. Close, but not quite there. It's so much easier in the first phase to do things. I wish, honestly, the whole fight was this pace. I understand why it gets faster in the second phase, but this pace is so much better than what we get later on. It feels so much more fun and fair and enjoyable as an experience. Interesting. I don't think I hit him, right? That surprised me. I didn't expect to get hit there. How's it going, Raider? It has been a while. Hope you're doing well. And then we have to go test to see if we can kill a Deathbird in one hit, which I don't know if we're going to be able to still. I'm on the fence. I think there's a chance. So much damage. He just does so much damage the entire fight. It's so ridiculous. How is that not the roll? That was weird. The debuff lasts for 60 seconds too, which is pretty wild. I'm gonna try it here and see if this is actually a good idea. I mean, that does hit, but then I'm stuck in the bag. Is that worth it though? Because then I can just do the fight normal. Honestly, that might be the way to do it. Is take the hit at the beginning. Because I won't die from that hit. I get the debuff up. I don't hate that. Unfortunately, it's not going to stay on him the whole time because it is only a 60-second debuff. So eventually it's going to run out. I'm curious how much our damage is going to go down because this is what, 2,000 right now? Yeah, it's 2,000 for a fully charged and 915. Yeah, 840. So that is like 10% that it went away, something like that. I think it's supposed to be 20%, but it definitely feels like it's 10% mathematically. such a time waster. Brother, why? Such fun and interactive moves. You just need to run the fuck away from all of them. Why did, oh, that was a tab bar 2. I was like, why did that do 978? I didn't do a fully charged. That's because it was a tab bar 2 and not an R1, which is now down to 777, which is a lucky number at least, but 777 because we lost all our buffs. That's down to 1400. Damn. Frankly, I think we should do more damage to this boss is you use pierce damage at the correct level because we're stabbing him in the dick. I understand pierce damage is strong against him, but I think that we should get a bonus if you hit the right spot. In my opinion. I'm gonna try and do the Ashen War. It's probably gonna be a bad idea. But it was damn worth it. Let's go. Sword of Darkness, baby. It actually impressed me by the end. I won't lie. That was, I mean, against the last bosses, it wasn't as impressive, but it was so good against so many of the things that we fought. Okay, let's go ahead and level. And then we need to go figure out if we can one-shot a Deathbird. We're not, to specify, we are using our physic. We're going to use the stats that we currently have at the end of the run. We're not going to use any buffs like Golden Vow because that would be cheating. I am going to change stuff around to make it, you know, more fair where it possibly could happen. Okay, we're going to build into the possibility. Like that. Let's go see if it can happen. You cried a tiny bit. I don't blame you. I cry every time I watch anything in that game. I love that game. You're scared for your points. Scream 1 was amazing. Opening was amazing. Scream 2 is original, interesting. 3, the openings are kind of just the same, which sucks. That'd be sick. I mean, that what you're describing is basically Scary Movie. Because Scary Movie does that. Okay, this is for the Gamba. Now, if we can one-shot this one, we will try some other ones and see if we can one-shot them. But this is for the Gamba. For all the beans, if you will. I'm gonna try and hit the head as well. That's gonna be another goal. You know what? For simplicity, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. For simplicity's sake, I just want to know if we can one-shot them. I'm just gonna turn off their AI. All right, here we go. Congratulations, believers. The answer is yeah, obvi. Okay, next one. Did not do that because Scream 1 did that. I mean, maybe. That was so much damage. That was 5. We're in base game. That was 5,000 damage in base game without any buffs. I mean, we were basically guaranteed to one-shot this one because this is also like basic dude, right? Where is he? Aha. Okay, ready? $6,000. Okay, we keep going. Tellurinia. Yes, basically bad. Also, it was a very different type of parody. One was comedy, one was a scary movie, right? Like one was trying to be scary, the other one was trying to be funny. Aha, there you are. I was like, where are you? All right, we buff. And still one-shotting. This is kind of insane. But now we're on a Death Right Bird, which is arguably the exact same thing, but with Ghost Flame. But, you know, technically different, so we have to be specific. Okay. At what point do we stop being able to one-shot them is the next question. Because is there a death left bird? No. No, there is not. You think it gets all the way to consecrated before I can't one-shot them? You think? I mean, it's definitely possible. If you already have it, to be well, I mean, bad. If you do make sleep pots, you can put them on your bar. Mimic Tier will use those, and they have unlimited of them. So then you don't have to worry about ever losing them because they'll be unlimited. Okay, this is the Altus one. We can no longer one-shot them. We are able to get them down to that, but we can no longer one-shot them. However, I am curious now. Hang on. Now, for science, I'm maxing out my stats. Because I'm super curious if we can do it at max stats. I'm not gonna buff, I refuse to buff, but I am curious. Sub Nightmare to see for other Freddy abilities, love that idea. You lose all predictions today, apparently Saki. I don't think there's any way I can make this stronger, right? I guess I could have Alexander's talisman for an extra 5%. Is there any other talisman that would help? I don't think so, right? Okay. So we got them down to like, what, a quarter HP before we had 99 in all stats? And now, that was only an extra 400, so we still can't one-shot them. Okay, so we can one-shot every Deathrite bird up to Altus. Well, I would presume we could probably do the Caelid one as well. I'm not gonna worry about going over there, but Caelid is, I think, lower scale than Altus, so, or similar. So we could maybe do Caelid, but still, that's pretty great. I did have one more thing I wanted to do that I promised I would do, which is... I said I would go and see what happens in Lamenter's jail. What about the arrow buff? I don't think that applies to this. I might be wrong, but I don't think it does. It's not there, right? Where do I go? Is it this way? No. This way? I think it's this way, right? No, this is where I came from. Pretty sure I go through here. We didn't get the full gauntlet one shot. That is true. That is true. We didn't kill all of them in one shot. That's true. Ah, it was here. Great. Okay. All right. The reason we're here and the reason we're testing this is we wanted to see if when he goes to his second phase where he has all the guys around, can we one-shot all of them, or at least all the ones that are close, by using darkness? And I don't know the answer, so we're going to do that. I mean, we do. Oh, we knock him on his ass too because he's kind of an NPC. That's fun. All right, here we go. There's no prediction, but get your bets in now before I hit the button. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that's crazy, actually. I mean, hell, even just the R1s do it, but that's... If you're having a hard time with Lamentor, I mean, AoE seems to be the trick.
Indeed.
Thank you all. Appreciate you saying yes. That's, yeah, wow. Granted, you have to get lucky and have the right positioning. Or not get lucky, but know the positioning, and then not have them interrupt you. I will say no. We're past the point of seeing it, folks. But like, look at that. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love that. This weapon, overall, I gotta say, pretty great. Pretty great. Pretty cool. I like the design. I like the Ash War. I wish the actual weapon had something a bit more than just like darkness. I wish there was a bit more on the actual weapon, but all in all, that's a pretty solid weapon. It did a fuck ton of damage. It really sucked whenever the boss was resistant to Holy though. And that's definitely where this weapon falls apart. Like, it's great that you're able to make it so the boss is weaker to Holy, but the fact that it doesn't, it's a Holy weapon does automatically make it worse. It is significantly better in the DLC though than the base game, which is unsurprising because Holy damage is so much better in the DLC. So yeah, thank you all for joining. I'll see you for whatever the next weapon is. Until then, bye-bye, YouTube.